Good morning. Hello everybody, we're here in Brasov, Romania, Club Arta for the Predator Dynamite Open 2015. We're about to get underway here with the first round match between Nick Vandenberg of the Netherlands and Paul Lazurka of Romania. I'm here with Christophe Monzin. Hi Christophe, how are you doing this morning?
Hi Joe, very nice. Very nice town, very nice place. It's gonna to be a very good tournament.
Yes, we've got a strong field here of 64 players. 10 ball is the game, and the tournament announcer is about to launch the first match. So we're about to get underway here, and it's going to be a race to 8. Lag's already been done. Didn't see who won the lag. I don't know if you did, Christophe, but I think maybe it was Nick to get underway with the alternate break format.
Yeah, we'll see. The first break has won the break. So it's gonna to be a very nice tournament. 32 players from Romania and 32 foreign players. Most invited by Darren Appleton, who is on the base of this tournament. So
That's right, we've got a strong international field here. Players of many different nationalities. Several UK players. We've got Nick Vandenberg, of course, from the Netherlands. We've got a host of other players coming along later. We've got a couple of Canadians, Jason Catt and John Mara, professional players, will be joining us later on. And we have a strong field. We're looking forward. I'm very much looking forward to watching and commenting on this tournament. And I'm sure a lot of people out there are going to enjoy watching these matches.
So we are waiting for the official start.
morning, everybody. Here we are at the Predator Dynamite Open 2015. About to get underway with this first round match between Nick Vandenberg and Paul Lazurka of Romania. I'm here with Christophe Manzin.
Hi, everybody.
Christophe, how are you? How are you thinking this first match is going to shape up?
This is the first game of the tournament, first match of the day. Most of the time we've got surprises during this kind of games, but Nick has got a lot of experience, so he's the favorite of the game. But Paul is a very nice player. He's able to do many things, many different things on the table. So it's gonna to be a great game.
And we're underway already. This is the first rack. Nick has broken and is now looking to shoot the 2 ball.
With no obvious solutions for the mixed ball. Three over there, at three. Very nice control for the first shot, because I think he has a solution for the red free ball close to the bottom right. Here we go. Very nice space for Nick at the start of the game. Very surprising, but seems to be comfortable with the speed of the table. Which was out to keep the cue ball on the right side of the table to have a nice place for 7 for the end of the frame. This place won't be the solution, so he has to be on there to play the 9 ball in this pocket. Wow.
Oh, that's a surprising miss there from Nick. Just gives Paul the first chance to open up in this match and maybe take the advantage with the first rack.
Yeah, surprising miss. But as I said at the beginning, that's the first game, the first frame, and it's the morning. So most of the time,
yeah, that's an early morning miss. Yeah. I don't think we're going to see Nick miss too many balls like that today.
Just a question of focus. Again, with the reason. Oh,
we haven't started yet.
Well, this was not the first frame of the first game of this tournament in Ebilliard. Let's start again.
But we knew that, of course.
Let's surprise the commentators this morning. So we're going to remake the presentation. Okay. About 30 spectators already. Very soon. In the morning, but pretty
Yeah,
see the
lovely pool
games.
room here. Club Arta in Brasov in Romania.
Lot of space.
Enthusiastic pool crowd, I would say. A lot of people are excited to see many international players coming to this town and participating in the Dynamite Open.
And they got patient for the game also. Told us. So we are waiting for nice attendance. Yeah, it's a very nice place. Lot of space around the table. You can see also the radiation on the first floor. So the spectator is a chance, I think. And we have 16 top seats. That means that they don't have to commit themselves before the third round. I think so.
That's right.
So, Joe, welcome to Brush Off and so on.
Here we go again.
And that was the first break of the first game on Ebilliard here in Brush Off.
We're on the way for Rio now. And we start up with a dry break from Nick. So Paul's going to come to the table straight away. Let's see what he's got. The young man from Romania.
Not gonna to be an easy game for Nick because Paul is a talented player.
Local player.
Yeah, local but talented, and he has got a good reputation. I mean, some guys are thinking that he is able to make surprises in this tournament.
So we're underway. Race to 8. Game is 10 ball. 64 strong field here today of players, many different nationalities. As you said, Christoph, we've got 16 top seeds. Nick is one of the top seeds, so it's only in the third round stage we'll see the top seeds start to play each other, but this promises to still be a tough match in the first round. And after this opening safety exchange, let's see if Nick can find an opening here.
Yes, tactical moment. We have a problem in space for the red 3 and green 6. And question is it really the solution to attack already that has already attacked the table because of this problem or not?
There's the answer. He's made the one ball in the corner, and I wonder if he's gonna look at maybe playing a combination shot to take out the 6 ball.
You have to manage final placement for the cue ball and on that you have the opportunity to play to clear this side if you put 6 on the pocket. Try to break. He missed.
Slightly overcut that 2 ball towards the side pocket, so that brings Paul back to the table.
Okay. There were maybe more comfortable for him. The control of the 2 balls in the red 3 and the 6, but
yeah, now he's got the question of how to to get back for the 4 ball. He's going to contact the 10, and maybe that was a safety shot there, but I don't think that's worked out for him very well.
Played very
I
quickly
think
this shot.
Nick is looking to see if he has a path through to the 3 ball, which is right next to the left-hand side pocket.
Paul was a little bit lucky missing this one. He didn't let any shot to Nick. But I saw Paul played very quickly this 3 ball. So we'll see for the balls if it's natural rhythm, or it's because of the beginning of the tournament, because of the pressure of the game. Listen.
He's back at the table now, and Nick had to play rail first on that 3 ball, cutting it thin, and has left it next to the 5 ball. Not sure what Paul can do here. I think he tried to make that in the side pocket, but no luck, and now he's left the table open for Nick. Maybe didn't want to be so close to the side rail there, but he's got a shot in the 4 ball.
Yeah, the problem is to be able to have a nice position on the 5, range 5. Okay, that's the beginning of the tournament.
That's an
the beginning of
early
the
morning shot there.
Yeah.
And
did he call that?
I don't know if Paul called that. I don't think he did. Nick's back at the table, so
It was a safety.
yeah. He did get the ball safe behind the. I think that's the 8 ball there, but he made the 4 ball. So Nick comes to the table in 10 ball. We're playing core shot rules, which means you have to announce the pocket in which you're gonna play the ball. If you make the ball in another pocket, like Paul just did, then control passes to the other player. You can then choose whether they want to shoot or give the shot back to you.
So pretty classical end of table, only on the back. And normally, you can have to open the score.
Nothing is normal.
Yeah.
That's a pretty straight in shot that Nick has missed there. So Paul's back at the table, but he hasn't got an easy option here.
It was just a question of focus. Okay, Vincent. That was a pretty easy shot for Nick.
He's tried to put the cue behind the 10, but the 10 tied to the rail there doesn't leave much space for hiding the cue ball. Had to be very precise, and now Nick has a clear shot with the 9 ball. Not an easy one, but he's made it just about, nevertheless. And now surely he's going to open up and take a 1 right lead. There we go. Well, we had a couple of missed shots there in that opening rack. I guess that's only to be expected early on in the morning. In the first round stages, so let's see how Paul gets on with the break now with this alternate break format.
manioca. Du manioca. Un, deux, un, deux.
Okay, Nick's back at the table now. He's got his jump stick out, so looking to contact the yellow one ball there. Ray he's made a foul shot. So Paul's going to come back with the ball in hand now. He's looking at his options here, Paul. I think he did have a quick look at that 10 ball to see if there might be a possibility of a combination, but he's decided it was too tricky, even with ball in hand, so he's going to play the table.
Yeah.
Now, the question remains, how is he going to get shape on that red 3 ball? Down in the bottom right hand corner. He's pretty straight on that 2 ball.
Okay, the question is,
does he have the right angle now?
Yeah.
That is the question.
Does he have a shot or not? If not,
otherwise we may see him play safe.
Oh, the safety seems to be obvious. And keep the cue ball in this area. Not move the other one, but he's got a shot, so. Okay. That's a key shot of the frame for me. It means that if he can have a replacement this area for this ball, on the 5 or range 5, it could be.
It's perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
And with ball in hand, Paul, if he can maneuver his way through the rest of this rack, he's got a good chance now to even up at 1 rack each.
He has to manage to the place on the 6 with 8 balls, and he's a little bit short.
Yeah, I think he didn't plan to be there. Would have hoped to have moved his cue ball to a different position. As it is, he's going to have to cut the ball into one of these corner pockets. I think he's going to come around a couple of rails. 3 rails.
It's hard to keep control of the cue ball when you play this kind of shot. And it was pretty good, pretty good management of the cue ball after all. Because he had an angle there on the black 8. It's not going to be hard to control cue ball for 8 to have a nice.
And that 8 ball has just dropped, and now he's looking pretty good on the 9 ball.
Good try, Chris.
Yeah, he's gone 1 rail back across, and now looking to shoot the 10 ball into the corner for 1 rack apiece. And there we are.
Good reaction.
Yes, it's nice to clean up the table after the foul from Nick.
And did you see, Joe? Paul took more time between the different shots during the second frame than the first frame. Okay, that means that he's gonna to enter in his game, mentally speaking, and we're gonna have a very nice game, I think.
made a ball there, Nick. He's made, I think, the 5 ball. He's gonna have to look at how to deal with the 2 and 3 ball, which are close together there at the bottom of the screen as we look. But he does have a nice angle on the 1 ball to deal with that problem. We've always contacted the 3. He's gonna have to stretch to make that 2 ball, or maybe using the rest. He does have a shot.
Maybe with a little left and English, able to find this position. Show them the right and English. Okay. 6, the green 6 will be the key.
And now he's gonna have to get from the 4 ball to the 6.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to travel a little bit with the cue ball. 2 rails and back across. And he falls nicely on the 6 ball there.
Maybe a little bit too long.
A little bit, but this is an easily makeable shot for a player of Nick's standard, so I don't see any problems here.
Maybe a little too straight on this 9 ball. But it's okay. Good management. How rich you go, and an opportunity to be 2-1 up.
There we have it. Break and run from El Nino, Nick Vandenberg. Take a 2-1 lead here. It's going on the serve so far, going with the break. Let's see if Paul can now find a reply to even up again and stay in touch with Nick. Try break from Paul. So Nick's back at the table. I think we're going to see him play safe here. I think he didn't necessarily want to contact that 5 ball. Because he's now left the path to the 1.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to touch the 5 ball.
We've got a lot of balls concentrated around the center of the table here. It's going to be interesting to see how the players connect the dots between these shots. The balls are all open, but it's going to have to be some quite precise positional shots once the table does eventually open up. And he's managed to hide the 1 ball there, Paul. So Nick is going to have to go rail first, contact the 1 ball, and he's scratched. That was always going to be a risk. The 4 ball obstructing his path to the 1. So Paul's got another chance now, ball in hand.
Yeah. Let's see the way he's gonna have to manage. the two blue two because it's closed over the long ball. You don't really see from there if two can be pocketed at the top corner. Yeah, that's okay. Pretty open table right
Yeah.
now.
He's
So
going to play a stop shot here to stay on the floor.
let's see if that will manage this open table. Normally yes, but as we said, that's a beginning of the tournament. Let's see. See, as delay is timing, you know, it's taking more time, take a decision, more observation also of the situation, and he's very focused now.
Right, I'm not sure that that's exactly where he wanted to be for the 7, but he'll be looking at making that in the top right corner. Just got to concentrate on the pot here. The 7 ball has to travel over half the distance of the table, so you've got to be precise on this. He's made it nicely. With a nice angle on the 8 ball to continue, and with any chance, with any luck, he'll be out here and pull the score back to 2-2. Gonna have to stretch a little bit to make that 8 ball. Being careful, he doesn't want to make a foul on the 10 ball, which is underneath his body, so he's chosen to take the rest out.
It's not an easy shot when you are putting some spin on the triple. So I think he didn't take any risk.
And I wonder what he's going to do now, because that looks a tricky cut into the side pocket. You can see the 9 ball is it's past the halfway line on the ball table, which means if he wants to make it in the side, he's going to have to cut it backwards. And then the cue ball is going to wander, really. It's going to fly around the table. He's going to have little control. So let's see what he comes up with.
He had to use more draw on the 8 ball. What do you think?
Yes, I think he would ideally have liked to have a better angle on this shot. He's elected to take on the bank there. He might have got away with it. It looks like Vandenberg can't see that 9 ball, or definitely can't see it to make it. So interesting choice from Paul there. Maybe got away with it. Okay. The counter save from Nick was a little bit unlucky. The 9 ball caught the jaw of the side pocket. If it had gone further than that, it might have ended up down on the bottom rail, but as it is, it stayed around in the center of the table, and Paul has got a chance to make this ball.
Pretty hard shot. And he gave,
Yeah,
it,
he didn't.
he gave it a good shot to but
I
he
wonder
has
if
to
he
manage
was a
the
little
contact.
bit distracted after that missed bank shot that he took on earlier.
You have to manage the contact with the 10.
Yep, he's played that with the top spin to manage the contact, as you said, and control the cue ball, and he's ended up okay. And Nick opens up a 2-rack lead here, 3-1. I don't know what you thought about that choice of Paul to play the bank shot there, Christoph.
I have to just to come back to the 8 ball. To me, he didn't want to take any risk on the 8 ball, and he lost the position of the table. So that's a strategy or kind of choice. You play 100% the shots on the 8 ball. If you miss, you miss. But if you put enough draw on this ball, you got the position on the 9 ball for the side pocket, and you get the point. To me, the choice on the 8 ball was too shy. If you want to win against Phoenix on the back, you have to be more aggressive, offensively and defensively.
That's going to drop the 1 ball. And
No shot.
no shot on the 2. So Nick is going to play a push out. And leave the cue ball down by the bottom rail as we look at the screen. Paul's going to take a look at that. He's got a clear path to the 2, so I imagine he's going to take this shot on. He won't be handing it back to Nick.
Miscue? Perfect. It's a foul, unexpected, because all was open. An open table, and maybe a good chance for Nick to lead by 3.
Yeah, this is a nice rack pin. He's getting into his stride here, Nick. And if he can manage to run out from here, he's going to open up a 3-rack advantage, which is a big lead in a race to 8. Here we have it.
Yeah.
No questions about that.
This foul was not good news for Paul. I mean, if you let Nick Vandenberg take his rhythm, it's going to be hard and hard during the game. So, for one, very logical, I think. And see if Paul has the abilities to react now, because 4-2 is not the same as 5-1. Okay, so this rack is very important for him for the future of this match.
Nothing has found its way to a pocket. And two ball went close but didn't drop.
And
There's a small cluster there, yes. 3 balls, the 4, the 7 and the 10, and I'm not sure if Nick played to make that ball or if it was a safety, but I don't think that went exactly to plan. Now Paul has a chance to maybe play a counter safe.
Pretty safe, pretty easy. Yeah.
He's tried to tie the cue ball up to the 8. I think that he's managed to do that. Nick's gonna have to go around 2 rails, I think. He's caught the 1 ball in the right hand side pocket. So now Paul's looking at a cut into the side pocket. Still has to deal with that 4, 7 and 10 cluster.
Yeah. Always a question of strategy. You still have to manage this cluster. Have to maybe find a solution after the 2 or after the 3. Most of the time,
now
not easy to find a solution after the last ball. I mean, if you play the 3 to tie the position of the 4, you take some risks. I mean, if you don't have the position of the 4, you have to make a safety shot after. So here's the risk.
And that's the problem with that strategy. It can end up funny like that. I don't know if there was an opportunity to play to break up the cluster off of the 2 ball, but in any case, Paul has chosen to play safe, and
not a bad one. Not a bad one. But
there's a
seeing a part of the
to definitely see the left hand side of the 4 ball, and maybe even the right hand side. Yeah, he's cut that thin. Nearly. He was trying to get in behind the 6
as a blocker. A little bit short, but not a bad shot, but not the best.
Just missed out on the speed control.
And good, very good answer from Paul. Good control of the cue ball after the contact. So.
Paul's chosen to play safe there. Might have had a chance of playing the 4 ball down the cushion into the pocket, but he's chosen to play safe, so Nick's gonna have to kick at this. He's kicked nice and slow to try and make the ball. And he's succeeded at obstructing part of the 4 ball behind the 8. Little safety battle. We have going on here in the sixth rack. Paul did have a chance to open up that cluster of 3 balls near the 10 ball, but wasn't able to do so, and now we've got the resulting safety battle, and that's going to be a foul. No contact, no rail after the initial contact between the cue ball and the 4, and that in American ball that is a ball in hand foul. Yeah, he's quite straight there on the 8 ball. Maybe he's going to cut it into the side for below the 9. Ooh, is he going to get there? That's not ideal. Can he bank it? He'll be disappointed with that pull. That was a good opportunity there to get out, and allowing Nick back to the table can mean likely only one thing. Is 10 ball required to extend his lead further? And he's hit that with authority into the bottom corner, and 5-1 Nick leads now.
And did you see Paul got the opportunity to make 2-4, and he lost his rhythm. I mean that he accelerated his choices and his way of playing just after the 6, and he lost the table. He lost the table with a quick shot, a quick choice, on the 8. Tried to cut it in the center pocket, inside pocket, and it was very hard to have a good speed, to have a good 9. Yeah, here we go. Experience, focus, and Paul lost some details about focus, and we saw that. It's gonna have to be hard for him now. 5-1 against him.
Neither player has really mastered the break up until now. I've seen a few dry breaks. It'll take them a while to get used to the playing conditions and the tables here in Club Arta. And I think that might have knocked Paul's confidence a little bit, that last rack, because he's missed a fairly routine shot on the 1 ball there. But what has Nick left him?
Tactical moment. Because of the cluster between the 4 and the 6. Pink 4 and the green 6.
I think he tried to cut that ball in very thin. He just wasn't able to make it. Now Paul's gonna have to think about how to control the cue ball after making that 1 ball. He's used some left-hand English to control the angle coming out of the rail. And he's ended up pretty nice on the 2 ball there. Still not quite sure how he's going to deal with the 4-ball. I guess we'll see what his plan is after this shot.
That's still the question.
Maybe, ooh. I think maybe he was looking to bank it, but in any case he's missed the 3-ball and maybe thinking about position, maybe thinking about the next shot, tricky shot, and that could be what's caused the miss, lack of focus. So Nick's back in, and it will be him who will have to deal with that 4-ball afterwards.
Maybe this miss is not a bad thing for Paul. He let the management of the cluster to into Nick.
I'll see. Nick's just called the bank shots. I think you wouldn't bet against him here. He's got a good chance of making that ball in the center of the pocket.
Nice
and
shot.
6-ball opened up now. I don't see any problems from here to the end of the rack.
Short.
Coming around 3 rails. Yep, he has come up a little bit short there. Would have liked to have been pretty much straight in.
There's certainly a contact with the 9-ball after shot.
I think he's going to try and draw here to avoid the contact. Yes.
Good shot. And good speed, very nice.
Nicely done by Nick. And it's looking ominous for Paul at this stage. He's facing about to face a 6-1 deficit against the top international star here, Nick Vandenberg, multiple time European champion, multiple Euro Tour winner, multiple time Mosconi Cup selection. So good luck, Paul. We hope
What do you
can.
think? What do you think for the end of the game?
Well, I hope that Paul can regain his focus and show us what he's capable of. He's got the break here. He's got a chance to control this table. So let's see what he can do. Made a ball in the side pocket there, and he's got a shot in the 1-ball.
And a good chance to keep control on the cue ball for the 2. Maybe a run out from Paul on this table. Let's see.
Just rolled that pretty slow. Is it gonna creep in? No, it's not good enough. I think maybe difficult rolling the ball at that speed. He did need to control the cue ball for the 2, but as a result, he didn't make the pot, and now Nick will take advantage of that.
Seems to be very self-confident now.
Yeah, he's finding his rhythm, Nick. After a couple of early misses, he's got those out of his system and seems to be finding his rhythm now. Here we are on the hill, Mr. Vandenberg. 7-1 and 1 more rack to take his place in the second round. He's going to be breaking, so he's got a chance to finish this off in style. Yep, definitely getting into his rhythm now, Nick. No questions about taking on the bank shot there.
I know
He's feeling confident.
he's on the hill. He's got the advantage, so try to take the risk on the one, no problem at all. Even if
He's
he missed
looking
the
now
shot,
for a window through to the 5 ball. I think where his cue of his tip was just there on the head string. He's gonna aim to leave the cue ball around that point. Oh my word! We were talking about speed control. Nice cue ball, but he's giving up ball in hand there. No rail. Just to remind everyone listening, you got to contact. You got to either pocket a ball or have another ball contact cushion after the contact, the original contact with the object ball. Otherwise, it is ball in hand, and that's what Nick has given up here. Now, did Paul manage to find that window?
I think he didn't have a shot
between the 7 and the 10. He's aiming. He looks like he's aiming to play safe. And yes, he's left the 5 in the middle of the top rail. He would have hoped to avoid the 8 with the cue ball there, but as it is, the contact leaves Nick a lot closer to the object ball than Paul would have liked. Let's see if he can do something here. And Nick's played safe in return. Again, he didn't manage to hide the 5 ball.
Not a bad one.
I think he tried to make the billiard there, make the 6 ball on the side, but he again came up a little bit short. Now Nick can just focus on making this ball. 6 ball is already hanging in the side pocket. And the table now is pretty much wide open. You got it right, Chris. Right in the middle of the spot.
And soon the end of the first match of the second edition of the Dynamic Open here in Russia.
Yep, that's going to be all she wrote. Nick just needs to sink this 10 ball and he's going to seal a pretty routine 8-1 win here of a local player, Paul Lazurka. Paul and Nick shake hands, and Nick will no doubt be happy to have got through that match without any real trouble. He managed to take advantage of Paul's errors, and as the game continued, he got stronger and stronger. Rhythm got better, and managed to seal an 8-1 victory to go through to the second round.
Io ho detto, non solo di dire.
Hi everybody. Here we are in Club Arte, Brasov, Romania. This is a first round match between Dan Moraru and Nick Malai of Greece. Nick currently leads by 1 rack to 0. This is the second rack, and we've got a safety exchange developing here. Tricky situation for the 2 ball, which is hidden behind the 6 there on the side rail. It's a good contact. That was a foul. No contact with the rail after the initial contact with the object ball. So ball in hand here. Still further problems on this table. There's the 4 and the 5 ball, which are tied up next to each other. That's going to be a scratch. Tried to break up the 4-5 cluster there, and is unsuccessful, unfortunately. Came off the angle. It came off the side cushion at the wrong angle, and has scratched in the left-hand side pocket. So we've got ball in hand here. So, Dan Muraru managed to get out there after the scratch by Nick Malai, and he's pulled even at 1 rack apiece. This is raised to 8, 10 ball, alternate break. Nick's made a baller break, and looks like he might have gone a little bit too far with that cue ball there. Went rail first. Now I think he's struggling to see the 2. And he's got his jump stick out. He'll be trying to make this in the corner. Nicely done. Leaves himself a long shot on the 3. But he does stay in control of the table, that's the main thing. That's a nice shot. Although it's still kind of difficult on the 4. And he's opted to play safe. Managed to get the cue ball behind the 9. And now Dan's going to have to come up with something. Welcome back, Christoph. How do you think Dan's going to get out of this one?
Yeah, that's not a very hard shot to do. I mean, that's you have a two shot kick raise, to raise
2 rail kick
shots there with maybe the first objective, the first goal there, and to raise before touching the 4, and you have a chance to pocket the 4 ball also, but you will lose the position after the shot, the contact, because the 6 is there, and you have a risk to go this way with your cue ball. So
you think he's going to hit this quite full then? Try and send the 4 ball down table?
I mean that if he has a contact with the 4, he has a good chance to be safe after the shot. See? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Nice counter from Dan then. Nick's taking a look to see if he can get through that window between the 6 and the 10 ball. Looks like he can hit it.
He saw a piece of the ball, so
So Dan's got a shot to take on here. Certainly not an easy one.
yeah. not easy because he has to control the speed of the cue ball after the shot, maybe two raise and position on the area on the left of the table here.
It's
Yes.
nicely done.
Perfectly done.
And he's finished good on the 6 as well.
That's
Nice shot from the Romanian there.
potentially he has a contact with the 10 after the 6, and you have to manage the cue ball because of that. Okay, contact. Oh,
He got away with it.
yeah, little bit lucky because of the second contact of the cue ball, but he try, he get his chance, and he's got a nice result now. Not easy shot, not an easy one because he is close to the side pocket. The cue ball. Oh, maybe too much draw on this one, and a little bit straight on the 9 ball. Not an easy one to close the table.
Yeah, I think if I'm in his position, I'm just going to roll this and lead the cue ball by the head string. Take a long shot on the 10. Yeah, he jacked up the cue there, and always more difficult there.
As I told you, that was not an easy shot. Even if you play correct speed or control speed, that's not an easy shot. He played a nice speed on the 9 ball. He increases this way. He increases his chance to miss the ball. So
Just a bit unfortunate to leave his cue ball right by the side cushion on 2 occasions in a row. If he'd been out closer to the center of the table, he would have definitely had an easier chance of making it.
I don't think it's not unlucky. Just too much draw. Has to control, to have better control of the cue ball, and after that he had also the choice to play a very smooth shot to push the 9 in the corner pocket and to have a long shot on the 10 ball, as you said. He didn't take this strategy at this choice. Okay, but 2-1 for the other.
Yes, now he'll have the chance to break down and see if he can get back on level pegging. This is the second batch of first round matches. The tournament started at 10 a.m. local time. So far we've had Mika Immonen, Thorsten Homan, Imran Majid, Darren Appleton have all secured victory in their first round matches
Easy.
relatively easily.
Yeah, easy victories.
8-0 or 8-1. Rustin Chinahov from Russia has also progressed 8-3. You can see the tournament brackets on the Billiard Port website if you wish to check them out, and the player list, details of the format, etc. We're playing double elimination, 10 ball, race to 8 with an alternate break. And we're going to play down into 16 players before we have single elimination. Looking forward to seeing how this tournament shapes up.
Table number 15, Rapos Albert.
Not an easy table this way. This time we have the position of the referee, and also for the end of the table, 3 balls very close to each other. So it's going to be interesting to see. Combo 3-5 seems to be obvious after the 1. You have to control the cue ball after the shot. Chance that the cue ball is going to touch the floor. See? Yes.
nicely controlled. I think Nick planned for that collision and he's put himself in a good position.
All now is about the position for the 8. For the 8 ball, the black 8. The way is to have this position
Yeah, I think it'll be
in order to
looking to
avoid
go
any
2
contact
rails
after playing the 8.
across the table.
Here
Just
we
the
are.
one.
Here we are.
Looks like Nick's gonna punish the miss from Dan, take a 3-1 lead. Dan concedes that rack.
Very efficient since 2 frames now from Nick. Mean that he is playing pretty fast. We have a lot of confidence, and when you have an open table, his choices are good. I mean that he's touching the right areas to have a easy shot to avoid contacts with all the balls. So nice start from him. We'll see if he can keep this rhythm. But that's bad news for his opponent. When Nick Maraj is in a rhythm, it's very hard to play.
Yeah, Nick is one of 2 Greek players here today. His fellow countryman Nick Ekonopoulos is also playing. He's on the second TV table currently, playing live against Alex Florescu of Romania. It's 3-1 in that match. Same score as we have on our table. Just taking a quick break here.
Nick Ekonopoulos, member of the Mosconi Cup team for Europe, by twice, I think.
Yes, I think he's made 2 appearances, and who knows, maybe he can qualify this year. Either directly with the point system put in place by Matchroom, or as a wild card. We'll see, I think he's a popular member of the Europe team over the last few years.
He won important games during the first appearance, his first appearance. I remember the game with Johnny Archer, I think. And he won this game. It was unexpected by the team, and he brought pretty good points for the team and for in Europe now since several years. Are in front, the US. Hope it will be the same case again this year. Sorry for the US guys who are watching us.
I think they're in bed.
Yes, too
You
early
can get
for
away
them.
with it at this time.
Too early for them, so we can say that.
Just don't say it later on. But I think for the good of Paul, we'd all like to see a strong USA team in the Mosconi Cup this year. Maybe manage to get a bit closer, challenge Europe, and it's been a good few years now that Europe have been strong in this event.
I think that the most advantage Europe has already right now it's team spirit. Players while knowing each other since a long time and with a lot of experience, lot of fancy for this competition and they want to win. They want to win each year in Europe or in the US, no matter.
The action is back now. That's a lovely break from Nick Malai. He's made 3 balls on the break, finished perfect on the one, and he looks to be in his stride. Table's nice and open.
And all is about position on the 8 once again. The a little draw there, stun shot, depends on the angle. Okay, just turn and now stop shot for the end.
Yes, that's a nicely negotiated rack by Nick Malai, and he's going to open up a 4-1 lead.
I told you, very efficient player. Quick and efficient.
So Dan's going to be ruining that miss at the start of the 4th rack. Missed the ball in the side pocket. Nick's finished the table and broken run again to take 2 racks in a row. He's going to be looking to get into that circle zone. Space in between the 7 and the 8 to shoot the 2 ball.
It was a risk. To lose the control of the cue ball when you are playing with a lot of speed on the cue ball. But he wanted to avoid the contact with this ball. So make a choice, and unfortunately he's got no position on the 2 now. So you have to imagine a safety.
I just wonder if he can make that ball. He's taking a look. It must be tight.
Maybe with left hand English, right hand English, sorry.
Yeah, he's elevated the butt of his cue.
Okay.
Tried to avoid the contact with the 9 and he was successful.
Once again, contact has to be avoided, just behind the 10, or maybe he has a choice to play contact in this position on the 10. Okay. But he lost the control again.
Not sure if that 4 ball goes in the bottom left. Otherwise he's going to have to look at playing safety.
I think so. Oh,
He's got a dilemma here. Scratching his head, trying to work out the best solution. You like the safety with the cue ball at the top rail there?
it's not a difficult shot to make. I mean, the safety one. But he seems to want to play the the side pocket with the risk to lose the control of the cue ball. That's not the case.
That was
Nice shot.
an impressive shot. Confidently played, and he got the position absolutely right. And
Still,
3 rails around the table.
still some job to do, some work to do, because of the position of the 9 ball as a blocker for the corner pocket. Your fault. Okay. Okay, this space with the stun shots. Okay, it's close. You have to pocket the ball.
That's the most important part.
Sure.
Nick's looking at a tight cut maybe into the corner.
Let's pocket. You can pocket this one. You can pocket this ball, but
Oh, he's had to go at the bank, and wow, smashed that.
yeah, with a top speed. Very nice shot.
Didn't give the object ball time to think. He hammered it into the pocket there, and that's going to give him excellent opportunity to turn this to 5-1. Never in doubt, the 10 ball. Nick Malay opens up a 5-1 lead over Dan Moraro.
And he's got a lot of confidence right now, so then he's gonna to be very, very strong if he wants to come back into this game.
I think he played some impressive strokes in that rack, Dan, but just in the end wasn't able to find a solution to get out. He had to come up with some pretty difficult pots, and in the end, the 7 ball, he just jarred it in the corner pocket, and Nick was able to take full advantage.
Okay.
You're absolutely right, Christoph. That's a confident shot there.
Yeah, but he's got
Nicely
to find a
controlled the cue
position.
ball.
He's got to find a position on the 3, and maybe a little bit too straight. I don't know. If we have the angle, can make a little stun shot. I can push also this ball there. Okay, good speed and good shot. Okay. The rest of the table is open, and that with this confidence, you can expect a good
Wow.
result. As I told you, I'm very lucky today. 3 times this morning. Okay.
Maybe took that ball for granted. Looks so simple into the side pocket, and now Dan has another chance.
Maybe a combo. Very obvious. Yes, here we are in good control after a shot with a Okay, miss, but no shot for Nick, I think. Or maybe right first.
Always difficult after a combination shot.
Okay,
The question is
right
to
first.
keep the cue ball exactly where you wanted, but he had a tight cut down the rail and just couldn't make it. Interesting. I don't think that's exactly where Nick wants it to be. He's going to have to play the 8 back into the same pocket. No problem as such, but his cue ball was in close proximity and small risk of getting into trouble.
He has a real ability to make recover shots. And he's not worrying about a bad or pretty bad placement. He knows that he is able to pocket most of the balls. So you know, it's a confident player. Playing a confident player with his abilities, that's pretty hard.
He's had a good look at the table there, Dan. Nick. There are a few problems, as we can see, with the 6 and the 7 board tied up. He's missed the 2 into the corner there, so Dan's going to come back to the table.
Okay, not an easy one. But all is about the cluster 6 and 7. I think so.
Yes, that certainly looks to be the most complicated part when negotiating this run out. He's going to have to find a solution off of one of the next 2 or 3 balls. Best to deal with the problem as quickly as you can, really.
Yeah.
Maybe he has an opportunity to break up the balls when shooting a 4, and then he has the 5 into the side pocket as an insurance ball.
I like your strategy. Maybe he has chosen to make a little draw and to play this one, and after maybe 1, 2, and 3 raise for the cluster, but it will be risky, I think, because if he missed the position on the cluster.
Yeah, you're putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
With the insurance ball, at least you know whatever happens, you split up the 6 and 7, you still have the 5 in the side pocket. It's not going to move. Now, if he contacts the 6 and 7, he's really going to have to control where they go, or else he could end up with a tricky situation.
And also, a safety short choice, I think, is to find this position and to play easy safety on the 6.
And I'm not sure if he touched the 6 or 7. He drew back, and if he did touch, it was only very slight, and he hasn't separated those two balls. So he's going to have to come up with a solution now. Maybe a safety shot.
Okay. Not the best one, but a good one. Oh, maybe
He's got ball in hand, Dan. Safety worked out in the end, and I guess it paid.
Yeah, and always the same thing. Just a question of control. The cue ball for the 8. A good position on the 8, and then you have a good chance for the frame. I mean, it's pretty good. Pretty good shot from Dan. Now we have to control the cue ball in this area and to play an easy end of table. Nicely
Dan's
done.
pulled the rack back. 6-2. It trails now to Nick Malai.
And his strategy to play safety on the 6 just before, just try to play with the situation. I mean, there was a cluster 6 and 7. He didn't find a solution to break it, so he used it as a safety situation. And finally, got ball in hand on the 6 and in the point.
Absolutely, that shot won him the rack, in fact, so strategy paid off. Still going to have to come up with an impressive showing to close down this 4-rack lead that Nick has. But anything's possible. Momentum can change quickly in a short race to 8 like that.
Maybe this way.
It's got the extension out to reach that cue ball there.
Okay.
Nicely controlled the angle off of the bottom rail.
But okay for the 2 and the 3, but you have to manage a good position.
Yeah, the four to the 5 could
Yes.
be an important shot.
Yeah. Means not to find something this area, play, and to have after the selection.
Now, does he play this in the side or the corner?
To me, the corner is a
I
better
think
choice.
he's playing it in the side.
Yes. Corner.
No. Guess
with,
wrong,
with a lot of
didn't
speed.
make the ball
It was a missable shot.
at that pace. You got to be pretty precise. Hit the middle of the pocket, and he just rattled it on that occasion. Dan comes back to the table with a chance now.
Can easily find a safety situation there after one wheel.
We're just after midday here in Brasov, Romania. The crowd is getting bigger and bigger. We've got a lot of turnout here. People have come to watch the stars of pool from all over Europe, and even some people have traveled as far as North America to come and play in this event. The fans are certainly enjoying watching this top class action so far.
Okay. Still a lot of work to do. I mean that's it's okay for the 4 ball, but you have to find something good for the 5. It will give you a good 6. So okay, important
Gone
shot.
for a simple solution,
That's important shot.
minimizing the cue ball movement. And you're right, Christoph, this is going to be a tester all the way down the rail. Cue ball's pretty close to the bottom rails, so let's see if Dan can make this. Confidently shot.
Nicely
Nice
done.
pocket speed.
Oof, 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 oof.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that.
Yeah, a little bit too shy on the draw when you play the 7, and didn't keep enough control enough on the cue ball to stay there, especially there. And now I can pocket this one, but it means a lot of speed. So it can be punished after this mistake.
It's a very thin cut. I wouldn't fancy taking this one on myself, but luckily for Dan, he's got the chance to shoot rather than me.
You can also play safety if you want. It's not an hard one. I mean that's
Or maybe
can
yeah,
put
thin the left-hand side of the 9 to play safe.
not this way, the
Not
other
thin
way.
enough.
Yeah, but he has to me he has chosen to have to control 2 speeds, and it's very hard when you are playing safety to control 2 speeds at the same time. So the other the other shot on the right end of the 9 ball was played easier, I think, easier to control. And okay, he paid it cash, and he said,
He certainly did pay for that poor positional stroke. Just couldn't get where he wanted to be on the 9, and now Nick's extended his lead 7-2. He's on the hill. Looks in a good position to go through to the second round. Lost control of his cue ball on the break there, Dan. Jumped around a little bit, hit the side rail, and was kind of fortunate to stay on the table. It's a dry break in any case, and Nick will have to maybe play a push out here. He can't see the 1 ball. That's exactly what he's going to do. Dan now has the choice to take this shot on or give it back to Nick. I think he's going to take it on. Usually with a clear path through to the object ball, you're not going to be giving it back.
makeable, but the problem is to control the speed of the cue ball. And if you play this way, you will have a result for the cue ball around this place, and unfortunately you have the 8 ball with the blocker of the corner pocket, so maybe a safety shot this way. Yeah, better choice.
Didn't send the 1 ball quite as far down the table as he would have liked. And that's let Nick back in with a pot on the 1 ball.
Okay.
And the 3 did not pass the 10 ball into that corner pocket, so Nick didn't really have a choice. He had to play a complicated positional shot, and as a result, he's missed the pot. Dan's looking at the combination there.
Yeah.
Not an easy one.
But this combo is very attractive for the players, both players. It means that if you can have a position in this area, you have a pretty classical shot, very classical combo. So you have to make sure you have to pocket the 2, and you have a good angle for the combo just behind, just after the drop.
I think he's got the shot he wants. Let's see if he calls that 10 ball.
You want to play our first beer today for this shot? Make
Sure.
or not? What do you think?
I think he makes it.
Okay. Sorry, Dan. My bet is you are gonna to miss. We'll see.
I didn't see if he called the 10 ball actually.
Okay. Got my first beer today. Thank you, Joe.
We'll save it for later. I'll get one back. Yeah, it's a tricky combination off angle like that. And Dan just wasn't able to get the cut angle required.
It wasn't a difficult one, but Dan is not in self-confidence and just miss it. Just miss it. It happens.
He now finds
Thanks-
himself
thanks
back
for
at
my
the table
wallet.
in a difficult position. Snookered on the 3 ball.
Two-way kick shots, or maybe one way only. It's not an odd one. On this way for the one way, and maybe
The problem, of course, is what does he leave after he contacts a 3 ball? So well and good hitting the 3, but you don't want to leave your opponent an easy shot.
yeah. But in two-way kick shots, you okay. He missed it, but if he got a good contact on the free, most of the time he will have another safety just after. So wasn't a bad choice to me, but you have to contact the free ball.
He's elected to play the combination there,
Yeah,
the 4-8.
And that's the key for me. To me, that's the key of the frame.
The 8 was pretty close to the pocket.
Maybe a little too strong because he didn't keep the full ball in front of the pocket.
It's a thin cut, but it's well
Yeah,
within
it's
his
okay.
capabilities.
He's okay. He's okay. Now he's gonna to be able to find something who can something good for the six on the side pocket. And after we we have we'll have the opportunity to see his quality on draw shots. I mean, yes, we are. Here we are. A good draw, a good position on the 9, and will be close to the end of the game.
I think he didn't come back as far as he wanted.
Yeah,
But
but he
shouldn't
has
be
a
a
good
problem.
angle. He has a good angle on the 9. Maybe a
He's
contact
going to
on
contact the
the
10.
10. He's lucky. He is lucky, but he played it.
And that's all she wrote. 8-2 for Nick Malai. He advances to the second round. Pretty routine victory in the end. Dan had a few chances to win racks, but missed a few key balls.
Yeah, and maybe a lack of experience about the strategy and the choices. I mean, uh, maybe he had to play more securely in certain situations. Maybe more safeties, maybe less risky shots or less risky choices. Okay, he learned with this game. He learned for the future, I think, and Nick will be a serious players for this tournament. He's a top seed, one of the 16 top seeds of the tournament. So
Yes, indeed. I think with the high standard of players we've got here this weekend, Nick will certainly be up there as a contender. And the result, I guess, goes as we expected. No surprises yet, but I'm sure we'll see a few as we see the tournament progress over today and the rest of tomorrow. So after that victory for Nick Malai, 8-2, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the next match just as soon as it's assigned. So see you shortly, guys.
see you.
Et enfin, oui. Hi everyone, watching the Predator Dynamite Open here in Brasov, Romania. We're just awaiting the next start of the first round match between Daryl Peach and Florin Novakovic. That's going to be coming up shortly. We'll bring you that and another match on the second TV table between Zoltan Gerkso and Cyprian Gundac of Romania. So stay with us. Just as soon as those matches are announced, you'll see the players coming out to warm up, and we'll be back on commentary at that moment. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Hi again, everybody. Change of plan, as you can see. That's not Daryl Peach warming up on the table. It's Mika Immonen. So we're going to have Mika Immonen against Ionut Preda of Romania on TV table 1. And on table 2, you're going to have Thorsten Homan up against Sergiu Voicu, also of Romania. These are second round matches. Still a race to 8, 10 ball, of course. And we're just warming up now, and after both players have warmed up, we'll have the lag and then get started. Hi everybody, we're back here with the second round match at the Predator Dynamite Open. We got Mika Immonen of Finland up against Jonut Preda of Romania. It's Jonut who wins the leg and he'll break first in this race to 8 10 ball. On the other TV table, you've got Thorsten Homan against Sergio Voicu. Here we go. Jonut Predator break. Jonut came through his first round match with an 8-5 victory. And Mika had a fairly routine 8-0 shutout in his first match. Let's see how they get on now. Jonut has made a ball on the break. Got a long shot on the one ball. We're trying to cut that into the corner. And it just about drops. Wiped its feet a little bit on the way in. He concentrated as he had to on the pot. Position was fairly natural to come down for the 2 ball, which was hanging in the pocket anyway. Looking to get over to the other side of the table to play the 4 after this shot. He's heading towards the side pocket. He's got away with it. Saved by the jaw of the pocket. However, he is snookered, so he's going to have to come up with something. Can go maybe 3 rails before hitting this one. That would be a foul. Mika the Iceman, Immonen comes to the table with ball in hand.
Okay, the question is how to find a good place for the 7 Western ball. That's the only question Mika has right now. Maybe to raise after the 6 and to find a good position on the left center of the table. Here we go. And pretty easy end of table now. to follow after the kick and be a place center of the table. Very efficient. For the lead.
Mika takes a 1-0 lead then, and he's going to be breaking now.
Just a first comment, what we saw from Jonut. He tried to be aggressive, to play difficult place for the fourth ball. He missed it. Close to pocket the cue ball on the side pocket, and he didn't touch anything just after. And that's an open table to Mika. If he's playing this way, he's not thinking to make good defense with good safety shots. It's gonna to be hard for him.
Absolutely right, Christoph. He's going to get limited opportunities against Mika, and really need to make the most of them when they come along. He'll hop on the cue ball there after the contact with the rack. Controlled the cue ball nicely. Not sure he made a ball though. And he's come up try, which will bring Jonut back to the table. This is third match on our TV table 1. We've already had players from the Netherlands, Romania, Greece, and now Finland too. This tournament we've really got an international lineup. Got players from Turkey, Hungary, Estonia, Israel, Canada, England, Qatar, Albania, and the countries which I just mentioned. So many different nationalities represented today, Christoph. A real international
And
tournament.
commentators from France. Yeah,
France and England.
yeah, sure. Just a little bit hello from us,
Hi everyone.
everybody.
Hope you're enjoying the stream.
We hope so.
Oh, a little bit unfortunate there, Jonut. But I guess he played himself into trouble before.
Yes. Janet had the opportunity, and to me the key shot is a free. Okay, this way is too, but we have to keep a good position for the 4. That's the key of this frame to me. Okay, good. The second thing you have to manage is to find a good position on the 8 ball, like 8 as usual. We'll say that a lot of time this weekend, to have a good position on the 9 to avoid any contact after shots for the 10. Wow.
Yeah, we didn't expect that.
He didn't left any shots, but he played with a lot of speed, so a risky shot.
Got away with it, Mika, on that occasion. Just tried to force the cue ball over to be pretty much straight in on the 7. Missed the pot, and that brings Jonut back to the table. Coming off the bottom rail, I think, before hitting the 6. Be trying to get a safety back.
I think he announced the corner pocket, the top corner pocket.
Table number 11, we have a match between Stefan Belenko and Imran Majid.
And not an easy one. Not an easy one because you're close to the rail and you have to control the speed most of the time we missed it go too thin. That's not the case. Good shot. And we're back to our position. I mean that we have to find a good position on the black 8 ball to guarantee an easy end of frame. Impressive. Turntable,
Didn't think twice about the bank there.
Yeah, surprising shot for me, but a good shot. And maybe a little short on the raise.
He's gonna draw back and play the.
Yeah,
No,
he played a
but he
short
might play the
contact.
10 in the same pocket, but he's played the contact.
Yeah, nicely.
And that'll be 2-0.
Once again, Unit got the opportunity, but didn't make it. So 0-2, and as you said, he doesn't. He will not have the opportunity all the time opportunity on the table. So he has to
Where you give ball in hand
he has
to
to
Mika,
improve
and
his
there's
level.
usually only going to be one result, and that's going to be a.
He has to
a
be more
victory for
efficient.
Mika.
Each time he has hands, each time he has a shot, he has to be more efficient right now. If
This
not,
time he got back to the table. Yeah,
if not,
only had a kick shot.
it's gonna to be an easy game for Mika. As we saw, he won easily the first one, 8-0 or 8-1, and it could be another easy victory if Yannick doesn't improve his game right now.
What did you make of the bank shot that Mika played there at the end of the rack? Is that the percentage shot, or do you think he's trying to get some confidence by playing that shot in an early round, try and get into stroke?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think he's thinking that he has the advantage on his opponents. It means that he can take some risks without any consequences. So we will see if he is continue to play in this way. But my point is that he won't play each time a bank shot on this position.
In the final, he's not going to play that bank shot if it comes up then.
That's my point, but maybe he's gonna to do it again and again. I don't know. We'll see.
It's interesting though, because making that kind of authoritative shot, confident bank shot, maybe can get you in stroke, give you some confidence for the rest of the match, the tournament.
It wasn't a difficult shot anyway. That means that you can have a big percentage on this kind of shot with a little angle on the object ball. So maybe he's used to play this kind of shot on this position. I'm not Simonen, you know. But we will see if he's continue to have the same kind of choices. Back to this one. Very interesting a group of balls out there. I mean that the 7 is a real problem. I think the combo is not obvious.
I wonder if he might be able to play the 7 to the right hand center pocket.
Yeah, I think that he's able to find a solution around this to play the 7 in this pocket.
That's what I'm looking at, yeah.
Why not?
But we'll see what Mika's going to come up with. He's played some right hand English to reduce the distance between the cue ball and the 7.
Say cheese. Yeah, he will manage the position and the move. He's still very confident. Pace is good and no worries. Nice shot, nice moves. 3-0. As you said, Joe, lot of attendance right now. You don't see that. We have a lot of people around us. We came early to see the games, and we are only Saturday morning, or close to, and about maybe 60, 70 people already there, enjoying the games, supporting the guys. So it's a very nice atmosphere out there. A little bit hot because the, the weather is very nice, but that's very sympathetic to be there. Even we have a short night, it's not this night, but that's okay.
Yeah, you're right, Christoph. It's really great to see the enthusiasm from the people here in Brasov for the tournament. We've got it's not every day that you can see some world class players live in person playing before your eyes, and it's a really nice pool club here. We've got about a dozen tables, top quality equipment.
That's what Darren Appleton told you when you made a little interview on Facebook.
That's right, Darren. Just to explain the story of this tournament, the Predator Dynamite Open. He created the first edition last year after coming to Brasov to give some coaching. He created the tournament and won it himself. And this year he's really looking to grow the tournament. There's a lot of participation with international players, as we've mentioned earlier, and you can see in front of your eyes. And I think the tournament will only grow next year with more participation and hopefully become one of the biggest events in Europe as an open tournament. Don't forget, we've also got the 9-ball World Championship coming up next week in Qatar. A lot of these guys will be traveling on to participate in that event too. Mika is, of course, a former 9-ball world champion in 2001.
Yeah, there is there is some players out there. We don't used to see them in Europe. I mean, Taustonoman, Mekaimonen, Majid also, not Imran, but the Qatari,
Walid Majid from
Walid.
Qatar.
And we know that there is the World 9-ball Championship next week. That's why they are there. But it's a great opportunity for everyone to see them and to play with them, to talk with them also. We have the opportunity to have some chats during the weekend with Mika or with Darren, of course, Torsten also. So we see that Joe will have the chance to interview the guys. So that's a very nice field, and women players are lucky to have this room and also this atmosphere for the pool competition.
Looking at a push out here, Mika. I think he's going to leave the cue ball on the top rail, or maybe not quite so far. It's going to leave a thin cut in that one ball. We'll see if Yonut wants to take it on.
Yeah, difficulties to avoid the contact with the five. I mean that most of the time you're trying to make some space between the object ball and the cue ball. But if you have the contact with the five ball after the contact on the one, you will leave two balls in the same area. So let's see if you can avoid the contact after the shot with the contact. I think if we play with some English, some left-hand English, I think we'll be able to avoid. I'm very faint, that's okay also.
He went the other way. Between the 5 and the 8.
And a pretty good result.
Contact with the 8. Maybe a little bit fortunate to end up in that position, but
Okay, good speed. he knew that we'll have some contact, and he managed the speed to maybe to let something hard for his opponent. Yeah, one way first with a chance to pocket the yellow one ball, the side pocket. First two, but it was hard to manage the speed. And he let a shot anyway. Maybe the nine is a blocker for this pocket, and Janut has to find another way to play the two balls after the one. So some work to do. Okay, not obvious. I mean that you can play the two balls on the right bottom corner pocket, but you will have some contact with the nine and maybe some the control with Birad. Okay, he got the contact, but he didn't pocket the two balls. So at the end, the result is in favor of Mika. And Mika has a pretty good position now.
Table number 2, we have a match between Florin Novakovic and Daryl Beach. And then table number 10, a match
Do you see
between
a reason
and
um,
Indeed.
for Mika to miss the end of the table?
No? Do you want to bet another beer?
No, at all. Because to me it's pretty obvious. Little draw on the seven, nice position on a black eight, and manage the ringer on the nine. On the
I'm
nine
sure I
ball,
could manage to miss it, but I don't think that Mika will.
and you are protecting your wallet also, I think. Okay, he managed the main goal and to have the ability to let the cue ball roll after the shots. Okay, we go, and easy end win.
Lovely control of the cue ball there.
Sure.
Straight in for the 10. It's going to be
5-0.
5-0.
Could you remind me the score of his previous game? It was
Mika?
8-0, yeah, 8-0 or 8-1.
8-0.
8-0
So he hasn't conceded a rack in this tournament yet.
so far. So
8-0 in the first round and 5-0 in the
will
second so far.
will Yonut be the first player to win a frame against the Iceman, Mika Iman?
It's a challenge.
Yeah.
Of course, once we get past this second round stage, some of the seeds are going to start playing each other. Those who've been victorious in their first two opening matches will play off in the third round to try and qualify for the single elimination stage.
We
So
will
at
have
some
some.
point later today, we're going to see some of the big guys face off head to head. Keep watching for that later on. We'll be keeping you informed of all the matches as they come along. No shot on the one for Mika here.
Was a pretty good break. bats, no shots. Okay. And a classical push, I mean that we manage to make some distance between the cue ball and the object ball in order to give a pretty hard shot to the opponent.
Where's that one ball going to end up?
Yeah.
In an awkward position next to the two.
Little bit fortunate maybe, and but you can have a kind of circle shot there. I mean that's rail first, touch the one, and with the cue ball you put the two on the top corner pocket. You have to see that. I try to do it, try to make it, but no success. Anyway,
On TV table 2, you've got Thorsten Homan, currently 2-0 up against Sergiu Voicu of Romania.
and what was the first result of Thorsten of the day? 8-0 too?
It was 8-0 as well.
Okay, two challenges in the same time on two TV table on Ebilliard today.
Hey, it's not easy to take a rack off of these guys.
Yeah, sure. Unit and Sergio, you've got a mission, guys.
And that's a sellout.
Okay. I manage a good angle on the red free. Maybe two rays or three rays after shot. Okay, two rays, good. Just a question of speed on this shot. Try to keep okay, a little bit thin, so it didn't pocket the orange 5 on the bottom corner pocket. And we've got a great opportunity for units. Joe, I'll let you just I'll let you
Oh,
comment.
he's actually lost the challenge because Sergiu's taken a rack off on TV table 2.
Sergio is the first. Great guy. But okay, unit is your guy. I'll let you comment the end of the table.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to be closer to the 6 ball. Let's see if he can come up with the shot. That's a nice pot.
Yeah. But the angle is not the best one you can get after this kind of shot. So it's not impossible. We have
Nice 3-rail positional shot from Jonut. Just the 8 and the 10 remaining. See if he can become the first player to take a rack off of Mika Iman in this tournament. Nicely done.
Wow. I was
Took
ready to
too long
say
on that.
I
I
was
was
ready to say
thinking.
great recomposure from units before playing this 10 ball, but
I think he was hesitant. He took a lot of warm-up strokes there and maybe
and,
just lost his
and
focus.
pressure was on for him.
You can understand a bit of nerves in this situation.
N6. I had to bet a beer on this fight too. Yeah, pressure against this kind of player. Even if you are behind by 4, by 5, by 6, still pressure. And we saw that just a couple of maybe 30 seconds before. He tried to recover and to re-observe the situation, to make a good choice, a good speed, a good shot at the end, but it wasn't enough.
Try break. You come back to the table. Do you see any problems in this rack, Christoph?
To me, 2 is for the 3, 3 for the 4. 4, if you get a good position for the 4, you get the 5, and the 6 or so, the 7 or so. If Mika is maybe a little angle on this one, it means that the cue ball could be okay. Changes his first choice. I mean, he wanted to play a stop shot on the top corner pocket. That changed his plan.
Is the
Okay.
7 pass into that bottom right pocket?
Yeah. Okay. No problem at all to put.
Cue ball is going to be going up the table. It's just taking a second to think about the path exactly he wants to take.
Can choose this position with a 7 on the side pocket.
Yes.
And if you manage to have a good angle on the black 8 ball, the end of the frame will be easy for him. Okay, a little bit, yeah, little angle on the 9, but with some follow, or maybe a draw.
Draw.
With maybe a draw. 7-0, guys. Too easy for Mika. Too easy.
Yes, it's looking like another shutout possible here. Just one rack separating Nico Eminem from the third round of the Predator Dynamite Open.
And I reacted because I just saw Sergio Waichu missed a pretty easy 10 ball to tie the game with Torsten Norman on the table 8.
Yes, the score is now 3-1 over there, I believe.
Oh no, it's Torsten Norman who missed this shot. Okay, he didn't have a great view on the table. Torsten missed a pretty easy shot.
Correction, it's 2-2 then.
Yeah, 2-2.
A little bit more difficult for Thorsten than Mika's had over here.
Yeah, my mistake. Sorry.
Incidentally, Sergio Wojciech He's ranked on the Euro Tour classement. He's number 121.
Better than me.
So international level player.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys, they're certainly capable of challenging the top players, but they really have to be at the top of their game to have a chance of getting a result.
Sure. Okay. It was a key shot for this game, for this frame to me. Good speed, good position on the 3, the 4, the 5. Maybe the position on the 6 won't be easy, but if we have something on the center of the table, okay, to raise it, okay, also.
Might be in trouble there.
Oh, I think he expected a contact on the 10, just to be great on the 6. It didn't happen, sorry.
And a scratch. Now is the time.
Did you see that he played with a lot of speed, very fast? The choice was made with a lot of confidence, and he is leading by 7 on the hill, so maybe too easy. It is the opportunity for
Exactly.
Jonas.
He had a good chance a few racks ago.
Okay, he didn't manage to have a good angle on the black 8. I mean that
Yeah,
he
he's
have
on
to
the
play
wrong
with,
side, really. There.
yeah, you have to play with right hand English. Ooh, it was a little shy at the end, but okay, he's okay.
Good result.
Yeah, he's okay. Just to manage a good speed right now. Okay, 2. So his chance to open the score.
Just shoot it as you usually would. Don't take too much hesitation.
Andy.
There we go.
Okay. And the attendance applause unit for this rack.
And rightly so. It's good to see the Romanian pool players turn out in force for this event. We've got 32 Romanian players here with us.
I think that's a goal of from the organization. I mean, to have solid players from Romania and solid foreign players in order to share experience, level, and to give some experience to the Romanian players. So 7-1. What do you think? 7-2? Is it the start of a big comeback from Jonas?
I think he's scratched on the break, so I'm not going to bet on it.
Okay. There is cluster out there, but a combo, makeable combo on the top of the table.
It's hard to see really with how far the 4 and the 5, if they're on the same level. Could be difficult to play the combination maybe.
And
Is he gonna? I think he's gonna try and hit the 4 here.
you can
separate those balls.
Yeah, you can use the position to do that.
Wow.
Not at
What
all.
do I know? Maybe now.
Yeah, but for what? Okay.
I guess
Another,
he's got the
another,
billiard on here on the 5.
another quick shot and a quick choice from Mika. This play. I mean that's he's playing very quietly, with a lot of confidence. You know that is a big advantage on units.
And I guess the the guys who are going to look to go deep in this tournament expect to be in the final stages. They want to conserve their energy in some way, not get burnt out by the end of the second day. Could be a long weekend, so don't need to think too much in these early stages. He knows he's got a big advantage, and in all likelihood is going to be going through easily.
Some work to do, okay, to find this.
That's a big circle there.
Yeah.
Make it a bit smaller.
Why? It works very nicely.
It's easy to guess with a big circle.
And here we go, 8-1 for Mika. Pretty easy win and logical win from the Iceman. He's gonna to be a big contender for this tournament.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, over on TV table 2, Thorsten is having a little bit of a tougher time. It's currently 3-2 up. So after that victory for Mika, he's through to the third round. He's back in action later on this evening, 7 p.m., where he will play the winner of the other match on TV table 2. That's between Thorsten Homan and Sergio Wojciech. So the winner of that will face Mika Riminen around 7 p.m. tonight. For those of you who are watching, you might be interested in seeing that match later on today. And we'll have matches coming on all the day, right through to the end of the evening, and then again tomorrow all day. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream, and we'll be back on shortly.
Hey guys, today's game will start shortly. We've got on the TV table number one, Ferdi Özdemir from Turkey and Ioan Ladani from Romania. In a couple of minutes, it's warming up right now and we'll be back in a few minutes. Just to let you know about the game between Torsten Norman and Sergio Gochu, the score right now, current score is 5-2 for Torsten. And we have a tricky 10 ball to play. I'll let you know about this 10 ball. Maybe Torsten is gonna have to play a bank. This one to let you know the 10 ball is on the bottom rail, about the middle of the bottom rail, and the cue ball is close to the center of the table. Okay, that's a safety shot, but pretty bad one. I mean, the opponent has got a shot and pretty makeable ball to reduce the gap between the two players. Here we go, 5-3 for Torsten Norman. So Sergio is still on this game, and we will tell you about
Table number one, between
the
Iwan
game during
Ladani
our
and
future
Ferdi
comments on the TV table
Second
one
number
between
match
Ferdi
between
Özdemir and Johan Ladani.
Ferdi Osman.
Hello again, guys. Welcome back to the stream of the Predator Dynamite Open 2015. Hope you've been enjoying the action so far. You're currently watching players warming up. We're going to be getting underway again soon with a second round match between Ferdi Özdemir of Turkey and Ioan Ledeni of Romania. That's on TV Table 1 with commentary from us. And on TV Table 2, you've got Thorsten Homan against Sergiu Voicu of Romania. That match is currently at 5-3. Make that 6-3 to Thorsten Homan for a place in the third round. The leg has just got underway, and it looks like it's going to be for Ioan Ledeni. He'll have the first break in this race to 8. Just as we get underway, I want to give a shout out to Ferdi, who is in charge of the Billiard Port website, billiardport.com. You can follow the tournament brackets on there, player lineup, explanation of the format, etc. Get on there, guys, and also follow the stream, TV tables 1 and 2. You got a live chat, so get involved on that too. Made the 6 ball in the side pocket there, Johan. Cue ball is down by the bottom rail, not an easy position for queuing. Incidentally, the winner of this match will go through to the third round to face Ruslan Chinahov of Russia. That'll be coming up later this evening at 7 p.m. local time. In the meantime, we're going to finish off the second round matches. Then we'll have some other matches on the one-loss side. We'll be back at 7 p.m. with the winner's side matches, qualifiers for the last 16. We've got a single elimination format in the last 16. The tournament will be streamed live on Ebilliard Tv all weekend, the rest of the day today, and all day tomorrow, Sunday. So I hope you enjoy the stream. We're having a good weekend here in Brașov, Romania, with Club Arta. Welcome back, Christoph. You're looking at the 7 ball and the 9 ball.
What do you think?
Tell me what you're thinking about.
I'm thinking that to get the right angle on the 7 on the 7 ball will be hard to me. It means that you have to get kind of entry, kind of position, and maybe he has to think about think about the 7 ball right now. I mean, if he is not able to get this position, maybe thinking to a safety shot or something like that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Maybe.
He's looking at that angle that you've just drawn.
Okay, we have an area.
Let's see if you get it right this time, Christoph.
As usually, guys.
Well, I'm not sure he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah. But the main point is, okay, you don't have any position, but now are you able to play a great safety shot? If not, that's pretty bad choice on the five. And that's the case. The safety shot is not easy. Very not. That's not an easy shot. Maybe one way before or two ways before, and to touch very slightly the seven, and to let the cue ball there. Maybe to touch on the left side the 7 ball, and to have as a snooker shot, as a snooker shot, to put the 7 on the top of the table and the cue ball on the bottom of the table also. Why not? But that's not an easy shot.
Yeah, I think he just lost control of his cue ball there. He was certainly looking at the angle that we thought he'd aimed for, and just ran out of position, and unfortunately he's going to have to come up with a safety shot here.
He managed to make a stop shot also. Why not? Okay. Get the angle for the stop shot, but try not to leave a position, to leave a shot to the opponent. Clearly.
And I think he can see a way through to that 7 ball.
Yeah.
Certainly not an easy pot.
Yeah, but if you're making this shot, you have this kind of. Oh, sorry for that. But quite normally you have this kind of. See, do. But you have to touch second way about this position, close to.
That's nicely executed.
Okay. Now you have to manage to keep the cue ball on this area. That's okay.
And Fedi Ozdemir looks set to take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
Apologies for any mispronunciations in the surnames, I must admit. My Turkish and Romanian surnames are not easy, but we do our best.
Let's say Ferdi and Johan.
It's easier with the first name, yeah, certainly. Incidentally, for the guys who are viewing on the internet, in case you're not familiar with these guys, Johan Ladani is ranked number 77 on the Euro Tour. He had a 9th place finish, not in the last Euro Tour event, but the one before that in Germany. So certainly no mug with a Q, as we say in the UK.
Okay. Not an easy one, especially because of the group of balls we have on the top of the table.
I think it's pretty common we're saying that that's a repeated pattern to have 3 or 4 balls around the racking area, probably thanks to this magic rack that is being used. quite consistently we're seeing balls fairly close together in that area.
This kind of position, if you manage to have a good contact on the yellow one ball, I mean on the left ends of the yellow wine ball, you can put the one on the top rail and left the cue ball just behind the 10. That's a possibility. You have the opportunity to touch top rail first and this one from behind. Why not?
While Johan is thinking about this safety, I just want to tell you guys about the action on TV Table 2. Thorsten Homan is now up 7-3 and he's got an open table in front of him, currently shooting the 4 ball. 5 balls remaining on the table, so if he can get out from here, he will be through to the 3rd round.
During this time, Johan make a great choice with two-way first and to manage to keep the cue ball on the top of the table and to put some distance between the cue ball and the object ball.
And he's hidden behind the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Is Ferdy going for his jump stick there?
Why not? The best choice to me. Because if you are playing 2 ways before, you have a risk to put the cue ball on this pocket. So
Thorsten's won 8-3 over on table 2. Managed to run out at end of table. He now goes through to face Mika Immonen in the 3rd round this evening at 7 p.m. local time. We have a few hours break before then. That's the advantage of staying on the winner's side. You can take some time to recuperate between matches. Whereas once you get on the one-loss side, it can be a grueling day. Nice safety by Johan. Hitting the cue ball there behind the 5.
got 2 solutions, and you may each chosen the first one. Mean that using the 5, the orange 5 ball as a broker. Good choice. And more of that. Put the 1 ball close to the blue 2. So most of the time, in this case, you will have an advantage for the next shot. Here we are.
Okay, so we didn't hide completely the 1 ball.
Yeah, but didn't allow the opponent to make a good safety, so he has now the end and a pretty good chance. You can imagine put a 1 there and you have a cue ball on the top of the table, or maybe if you are playing the side pockets, the problem is you have to manage to avoid the contact on the pink 4 ball. So okay, first solution. Good shot. Pretty nice from Johan.
Who'd you like in this match then, Christoph? Do you see someone as a favourite?
Put it just maybe a little early to have the opportunity to decide. I don't know those players, so it seems that there are two good players, but I don't know about the experience and if they are able to manage this kind of games in a big tournament. So we'll see. But we see that Johan made a mistake during the first frame for with a pretty classical situation. I mean that's a cluster between two balls. When we have the same there, I mean a7 is a little bit blocked by the 10, so you have to manage a position in this area to play the 7 at the side pocket.
Or the
If
corner?
not, you have to play the combo, a little bit risky. So we'll see. But easy 4, but easy 5, but he has to stay there, to come there, and have a 7 in side pocket. We'll see.
Yeah, he took his time there, Johan, to think out the right strategy.
Yeah, but it's not a
Often
bad one.
necessary.
It's not a bad one. With a draw, can touch this area and to have a 7 on the side pocket. We'll see.
He's aiming at the bottom of that board to draw. Ooh.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Combo. Combo time. Combo time, and you want to play beer? Just to tie that?
Listen, I had a guess earlier, so it's your turn now.
Okay, your choice.
It's your choice.
My choice is gonna to make it.
Okay,
Okay.
second beer of the day.
Okay. Let's see. You're my man, Johan. You're my man. 2 beard and 0 for Joe. That's the game.
Not having much luck so far today. Nice combination from Johan.
2-0, guys.
Everyone.
2-0. Ah, j'ai pas vu.
One rack each.
So 1-all. And okay, he didn't manage the table as he wanted to do. He was short on the after the 5, but okay, make another choice, another plan, and then the game is tied up now, 1-all. I think that it's gonna to be a tie game between those two players. There seems to be good and to have the same strength. Now the table will propose some specific situations, defensively and offensively, and the most efficient one will win the game.
Absolutely. We've had some one-sided matches so far on the TV table, but this could be a closer one.
Mhm.
Closely fought encounter. Let's see how it plays out. Well, we just take a short break on this stream. I want to say thanks to all of the sponsors of this event, the Predators Dynamite Open. Just taking a short break here. One rack apiece. Just to remind you of some of the sponsors of this weekend's event. Don't pay attention to the message on the screen, as next match will start shortly. It's not the case, we're already in the middle of a match. Just taking a short break here. Here we are. Euron's back to break. Managed to pull level in the last strike. Nice speed control there. Maybe a little straight on the 2 ball.
Not little, straight, very straight. It means that it will be hard for Johan to have a nice place for the red free ball, and that's the main point. That I mean that the 4 is a key ball. If you manage to play this 4 without any contact after shot, the 10 ball, you will have a chance. If not, you will have to manage contact, and you know that it's pretty hard to manage that one, and to have a nice place for the 5.
I
The
just
orange
wonder
5
if he
after.
can create a bit of angle here. He's going to follow.
Yeah, but
Left hand English, but he still didn't get out as much as he would have liked.
and now
I think he can hold for the 4 in the same pocket.
yeah, but straight out to keep the cue ball in the design area. So let's see. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
He's okay.
Yes.
He's good.
Good. Nice shot. But watch out the contact of a shot. If you can follow and avoid the contact, it will be okay. Okay, he played the contact also. That's a good solution. See if he can manage to have a nice 6. Okay, that's not nice 6. I mean that's a pretty missable shot.
It's a pretty natural shot to get on the 7.
Yeah. If he pocket the ball,
He's
he will have
confident in his ability.
okay. Your guess. That was a good guess.
Shame we didn't bet on that one.
Yes, I know. Okay. So get some comfort and we touch side rail. Okay, good. Very nice.
It's going to be 2-1 for you and Ladanier.
Pretty confident and efficient on this frame, so it's a good sign for him.
We've got a really great atmosphere in Club Arte this afternoon. More and more people keep coming in to watch in person. Up in the gantry here, we've got 30, 40 people sitting and watching. On the other side, it's the same. Great viewing point to watch several tables in one time. A lot of people coming in despite the hot weather to make the most of the opportunity to watch some top class pool.
Table number 9. Table number 1, Nick Malay, Guru Daniel. Table number 8, Radu Angel versus John Mora. Table number 10, Jason Clark versus Saki Kanat Clark. So at table number 9, Mehmet Baji against Dennis Gray. Table number 1, Nick Malay versus Guru Daniel. Table number 8, Radu Angel versus John Mora.
What do you think, Joe, right now? What would be your choice if you are considering the position of the blue 2 with a blocker on the top corner pocket with the 9 ball, and on the other one you have the pink 4 as a blocker also?
He's made a reasonable choice there. He wanted to come a bit further to play the 2 in the side pocket. Difficult. He could have also looked at the 2-9 combination, I guess. It's just that pocket which is blocked by the 5 ball, and that means he's going to have to find another way to get through. And he's opted for safety. He's lined the balls up pretty straight, but there might be a way to see the side, the right hand side of that ball.
Oops, sorry. Yeah. And with this kind of contact you can have on the 2, I'd rather to play well first this way and to try to contact 2 and to try to pocket 2 on the other pocket.
That's a foul.
And even if you don't pocket the 2, most of the time the cue ball is going back to the bottom of the table and the 2 balls stay on the top. So it's my point, okay? He has chosen something else. He didn't touch. He gave ball in hand, and that's a nice opportunity for Ferdi to maybe to come back a little, mentally speaking, to this game.
Yes, it's an open table. Just needs to stay focused and keep control of his cue ball. Needs to be careful.
A little bit fortunate.
Running into balls like that.
A little bit fortunate because I think he has the right angle to go through with the cue ball for the shot and to have a position on the 5. Here we are. Be a little bit straight. Oh yes, a little bit straight. Too much straight. We would draw.
Maybe cheat the pocket a bit.
Oh yeah. Or we would draw and some spin. How do you think? Draw there.
Looks like he's going to
spin.
draw.
Yeah. Okay. Here we are. good speed. Good speed. Not an easy shot now, but a pretty makeable shot. And if you manage to keep, or maybe less, big circle. Okay, you have some space after the shot. So okay, nice one.
Yeah, that was confidently stroked.
Yeah. What do you think? Two ways after, or maybe to stay there after the shot with less
Yeah,
spin? Ooh, right spin, sorry. Yeah, it was short.
well, it wasn't the most clean run out you'll ever watch, but it counts nevertheless, and it goes to 2-all.
Ferdi just showed us that he kept his nerves, so he's still on the game. And as we said at the beginning, it's going to be a tight game between those two players. It'll be interesting to comment. I mean, with specific situations and tactical choices also. We'll see. That could be interesting.
Try break brings Ferdi back to the table. Be looking at a safety here.
Pretty obvious safety shot. Put replaced with some draw, maybe soft left hand spin. Okay,
Maybe try to hide behind the 5 there.
that's not a bad one, but
Just left the path to the 1.
he, to me, could be more ambitious on the previous shot. I mean that with some draw on this ball with left hand spin, and you had to be able to place the 2 ball there, just behind the 9 ball. But okay, it's okay.
Return safety from Yuan. He's done a better job, I think, of hiding the cue ball. You can see those balls, the 1, 8, 10, 2, and the cue ball. Not quite vertically aligned, but they're all roughly on the same axis. Gives a good opportunity when you leave the balls like that. There's a good chance that you can hide the cue ball.
Yeah. If you manage to contact the yellow one on the left hand side, your cue ball is gonna to stay on the top of the table. It was a little bit too long after the first wave, so he's giving a shot.
Ferdi did make the 9 ball in the bottom left hand corner there, but that doesn't count as it wasn't called. So control passes back to Yuan.
And he has the choice to play or not. Depends on the
Exactly.
situation.
For example, if he was snookered in this situation, he could always pass the pass the table back to Ferdi. Those are the rules of 10 ball, different from 9 ball.
As he got an open shot, he's going to play. Not an easy one. Close to the
No.
rail,
Gonna
with
have to
some
elevate the
distance.
cue.
Yes, and with some distance between the cue ball and the object ball also. Okay. Be a little fortunate after this shot, but I think that the other one could be in the correct position to be pocketed on the top left corner pocket. Not sure. On there. Okay.
Interesting choice of safety,
Yeah.
and it's
Very
worked
nice
out
one.
perfect.
Very nice one. It's not too hard to touch.
He had to control the cue ball and the two ball very precisely, and he's done that,
If you
leaving
can,
Yuan a kick off the top cushion.
if you can touch the yellow one
We've got a
on
cue
the
ball
right,
jumping
on
all
the,
over the place from the next table.
so I said if you can touch the yellow one on the right hand side, very slightly, your cue ball will be in this area and the one will stay there. That's the best shot you can do there.
I like hitting it a little bit fuller, maybe on the left hand side of the one, send the one down table, and then the cue ball over towards the left hand where the 10 ball is, left hand side of the table.
But if you
I think
touch
he's
a
called
lot
the
of,
one ball in the side pocket.
okay,
He didn't like our suggestions.
but if you miss that, you're gonna to leave a position. You see that most of the time you have to leave something. He's pretty lucky because he missed that one, and with the speed he used, with the jaw of the pocket also, Ferdi has no shot right now. Pretty lucky. Okay, but that's okay. He tried to pocket the ball. It's a interesting choice. Why not?
Is he jumping here? Wow, he's going to try and cut that into the corner.
One shot. The
Watch the cue ball.
okay.
He's
Pretty fortunate too. If Johan has no shots, I don't know right now.
I think he can get through.
Okay. Seems to have a position. Oh, yeah, he got one.
He won't be too happy about that position on the two ball though.
Come on, guy. Yeah, up to make some straight line. Sorry, but you can imagine something like that, and a final place for the cue ball around the free. Okay, played that very shortly. I mean that he didn't expect to find a position that behind the free. He left the shot, I think. What do you think, Joe? I think
Yeah,
he can play
he
the
can
two.
take that on.
Yeah, but if he plays the two and if he pockets the two balls, uh, he's gonna to manage. Yeah, we'll have to manage some trouble or some possible contacts on the right side of the table. If we can avoid the contact with the six, maybe we'll be okay. Okay, avoid the contact, but
Didn't make the ball.
yeah. Okay.
We've just started on TV table 2, by the way, guys. We've got John Mora of Canada playing against Radu Angel of Romania. It's 1-0 to John Mora right now. Meanwhile, 2-2 here on our main TV table.
Okay, some nice move from Johan. He pocketed the blue two, and he avoided the contact with the six and the black eight, and he's got now a pretty good situation for the frame. He has to consider the position of the six, the green six. I mean that you will have to play or to manage the final cue ball position in this area to play an easy six. It means that he has to have a great angle on the five after the four. Okay, pretty good. The other choice can follow without any spin, without any English spin, sorry, or maybe making one, two, and three rare. Avoided the seven, of course. Avoided the seven, of course. Nice shot. In great position of the six. Okay, don't be shy on the draw for this shot. If you are too short, you're gonna to be a hard shot on the seven, and you don't want to have it. So okay, nice shot also.
Nice follow through.
And okay, watch out. Most of the time, this kind of shot we have too thin also. So please not too thin. Not too thin, I said. I made a call. Okay, a little bit too thin, as we saw. So three balls and then the end of table for Perdu. And if he's not too short, okay, he's not too short of this one.
Well, he's got to cut that still.
Well, it's not very really a cut because you have to take the middle of the black eight, and you have a nice position for the side pockets.
My word. He won't be happy with that, Ferdy.
And it could be very important for the game. I mean, 3-2 is not 2-3, and
Yeah, that's unexpected.
yes, maybe a little too fast for this one. Playing a decisive ball in the side pocket is always a little bit tricky. So you have to take your time, maybe to reconverge yourself a little. I don't know, but he didn't make it. He played very fast, and he missed it. So good lesson for all the players who are watching us. Taking your time when you're playing a decisive ball, and mostly when you are playing this decisive ball on the side pockets.
Yes, he could regret that, Ferdy. He should be 3-2 up. He's now 3-2 down. Got a chance to break and get back into it. He's come up dry. The 10 ball is sitting invitingly close to the right hand side pocket. Doesn't look like there are any obvious opportunities for a combination, but you never know with the ball that close to the pocket.
Pretty hard table. So 2 there, protected by the 7 and the 4, and the 3 at the other side, protected also by a couple of balls. So, not an easy one. And you have to think to a tactical battle in this case.
Next match, table number 2.
Okay. No straight shot, no straight choice. I mean that's
Table number 2, Daniel Ducescu, Pascal Melconian.
before thinking to counter safety, you have to think to touch the 2. So, but I have to say, if Johan is making a foul on this ball, you are still free to manage at the other side. So maybe it's not too bad, or and he has to play this shot with confidence, considering the situation.
Table number 16, next match between Liviu Chiritoiu and Ciprian Gândac. Table number 16, Liviu Chiritoiu, Ciprian Gândac.
Okay. What do you think, Joe? Many different options if you want. You can play the set pocket, you can play the corner pocket. You can also play a safety shot with a cue ball just before the side pocket, and you put this one behind the 7. Very different options. What do you think?
Well, Ferdy's looked at a couple of offensive options. He had his Q-tip down just ahead of the head string for the 3 ball up into the top right. He also had a quick look at the banking angle. I'm not sure that that's on into the opposite side pocket. I think we're going to see him take this shot on into the bottom left.
Yeah. If you can put ball inside pocket and touch away there and making maybe some, oh, that's an aggressive one. That's a very nice one also.
Pretty precise there.
Yeah, great shot.
Not a big
Very nice
space to aim for between the 6 and the 3. Still got to work his way out in between the 8 and the 9, but he's done that nicely. The rack now looks a bit more open. 5 is still not completely obvious, but he should be able to get a cut into the top corner after playing this 4 ball.
You mean there, after the 4, to cut this one there?
Yeah, I think he's going to leave himself roughly where that circle is.
Okay, you got it. You get it. But, because there is a bat, can cut this one. You have to manage a contact, or maybe on the 9 ball, maybe on the 8, but probably on the 9 ball. Probably on the 9 ball, I think. Maybe the 8. Okay, let's see. You have to manage that to
Maybe you
have
can
a,
avoid the contact completely. Let's see. Yep, the top spin.
you have the contact and you are a little bit lucky. I mean that could be worse.
He's okay there.
Yeah,
He's
sure.
got an easy shot into the side. The 7 is nice in the other side.
And you have a natural shot for getting a position on the black 8 ball in the side pocket also.
He's got a choice of pockets, really.
Okay. And if you can play a stop shot on the 8, you have the 9 ball on the opposite side
He
pocket.
just needs to connect the dots now with a couple of simple stop shots,
Okay.
and he's going to draw level.
Okay. But watch out, Ferdi, you are playing
Watch those side pockets.
pockets.
No doubts this time. It's going to be 3-3 here. A nicely engineered wreck by Ferdi.
Good. Good. Can you imagine that the score could be 4-2 and not 3-3? Big difference between these two scores. But the reality is 3-all. And with the game is gonna to be long and tense.
It does feel like one of those games could go to the wire. A few tense situations. Going to be a closely fought battle, I think. We'll have to see if one of these players can pull away. As we said earlier, the winner of this match will go through to play Ruslan Chernyhov of Russia at 7 p.m. local time. We've already got some intriguing matchups set up for 7 p.m. The third round starts then. We're going to have Thorsten Homan and Mika Riminen. Nick Vandenberg against Imran Majid. And several other matches, of course, which are going to be confirmed as we progress with the second and third round matches. And we'll be going through the one-loss side from now, really, through to 5:30, 7 p.m. So keep an eye on all of these matches. Just taking another short break now. Comfort break for one of the players. Just take this opportunity to remind you of the sponsors of this event. You can see them on your screen right now. Thanks to everyone involved with the event, putting it together here in Club Arta in Romania. A lot of effort has gone into organizing and promoting the event. So well done to everyone involved. You can keep up with the brackets and how the tournament's progressing on billiardport.com. You can see the logo on your screen right now. If you're following from home on your computer or your smartphone. Meanwhile, on TV table 2, John Mara has, probably as we expected, opened up a 4-0 lead of his opponent. He's looking in good shape after an 8-2 win in the first round. 4-0 up now. He will play the winner of the other match between Nick Malai and Daniel Drug. Incidentally, for you pool fans out there listening, Johan Ladany is going to be part of the Romania team to represent his country at the upcoming World Cup of Pool. It's a Matchroom Sport event, as you may know. He'll be partnering Ken Melkonyan, who's also playing in this tournament. These guys are the top 2 ranked Romanian players on the Euro Tour. So they'll be coming to London alongside a whole host of other world-class players at the end of September. Definitely going to be an interesting event. It was England who won the event last year. Darren Appleton and Carl Boys were the winning pair. They'll be looking to defend their title this year, of course. There's always plenty of stiff competition in these events. You have countries like the Netherlands, the Philippines, Taiwan, Finland, Germany, and the USA, of course. Great pool nations. And I have to mention France, of course, will be participating. Christophe will no doubt be interested to see how his countrymen get on. Stéphane Cohen and Alex Montpellier, the team. They had a good result last year in their first round match against Italy before bowing out against the Philippines in a tightly fought match. They got a tough draw again this year, and we'll see how they can get on. They certainly didn't disgrace themselves last year. What do you think, Christoph? Are you looking forward to watching that event?
Of course, it's a very nice competition. Playing in team, because that's a team, two players. It's always special. It's a great format. I like it. And our French team is improving each year, so we'll see if they can worry some big teams. Back to the TV table. Once again, it's gonna to be a tactical frame according to the six ball we have close to the left side pocket, right side pocket, sorry. I don't know if Jan called the 4 on the top right corner pocket. I think so. Okay. We didn't have enough balls in this area, so
Yes, that's a very messy looking area of the table. Interesting conundrum for these guys to try and solve.
but pretty easy safety shot. Yeah, you play the stop shot with a little angle and you stay close to the other balls like that. Maybe a little bit strong this time, but it's okay.
Going back to the World Cup of Pool, France will be opening their tournament against Canada. Jason Klatt and John Morrow, who are both here today participating in this event, they're going to have a busy month ahead of them. World Nine Ball Championships to follow next week in Qatar, and World Cup of Pool at the end of the month. It's going to be a good month for pool fans.
Yeah, sure. As August was a great month also with the Goni Benelux Open and the Pinneberg Open, both won by Joshua Fiedler, young German gun and young talented player. Both events organized by Setki S1 and S1 Promotion. And of course, in October we have the Predator French Open.
That's right. It's great to have another big competition back in Paris area. We used to have the Paris Open, which stopped for a couple of years. Now we have the Predator Open since last year. The first event was won by Carl Boys, and I'm sure we'll have some international players travelling over to Paris for that event, as well as the French players, of course.
Of course, you will be able to find all the details on Facebook. And wish to see you there in a couple of weeks. We will be there for the comments also.
That's right. You'll have a free live stream for that event too on Ebilliard.tv. Thanks to Kem for all his work on the Ebilliard team. Right, the table's opened up a bit now.
Okay.
It's gotta be careful to avoid a scratch. Might be able to hit the jaw of the pocket.
He didn't stay in his position.
Jumped up a little bit.
Yeah, all the shots. But anyway, when you are looking at the position of the 7 and 8, you know that there's still work to do. I mean that even if you have the position 7, 8, and 9, that's pretty pretty hard to do, I think. So we'll see. But right now he has to contact clearly the 4 and to find something behind the 7.
Match.
Those two.
Table number 12.
Nice effort, but didn't quite make it.
Balani was completed.
And
Still
yeah,
leaves a long shot.
yeah. But there is a, but Ferdi has a shot. That's the main important thing. It's not hard if you can stay in position. Yeah, good shot. Watch out, side pockets. Okay.
He's unfortunate there, really. Would have liked to be on the other side of the 5, and if it wasn't for the jaw in the pocket, he probably would have been in the right place.
With some draw, you can pocket the orange 5 ball and avoid the contact with the 9 ball. So I think it's not too hard to do to make. Okay, just a little contact anyway. Okay, here we go. We have now the situation we talked about several minutes ago. I mean that you have to have a nice position with a 7. You have to pocket the 6 before. That's not the case. Yeah. If you can have a nice position on a 7, you can keep the cue ball in this area to have a nice black 8 ball play. That's the solution. There we go.
Nicely controlled.
Strange shot. Strange shot from Johan. It was easy to just to push.
Shoot the 8 up in the top corner, yeah.
Yeah, and to have a very easy shot on the 8. That's not the case.
Yeah, he's left himself a very thin cut. Wanted to go a little bit further back up the table, you know. He's decided to play safe. Didn't fancy taking that cut on.
Good choice. Could be better at the end because I think that you can be able to touch this area. I mean, just behind the 10, but that's okay. Pretty secure. A bit short, this one. Okay. Can safety or yeah.
Wow, I'm cheating because I've just seen him announce the bank.
That's an aggressive shot, a short choice. I mean that most of the time you will give something, and that's the case.
Yeah, it looked a tricky one to me too.
I'm not a fan of this kind of choice. I have to tell you. If you're making this kind of bank, it's only with a two-way chart. If you miss, you don't leave anything. But when you are playing on only on free ball and it's the same area of the table, that's not the case. Most of the time, you will give something to your opponent, and with free ball on the table, most of the time you will lose frame. So watch out the side pockets. Is okay.
Well, up till now, our prediction of a closely fought match, it's been pretty much that. No one's
Yeah.
really managed to take this game by the scruff of the neck and pull away.
And remember, without this miss on the side pocket from 30, the score could be 5-2 and not 3-3. Or 4, yes, 5,
4-3 now.
yes, 4-3 now, so 5-2 and not 4-3. That's 4-3, so Johan is still on, and with maybe some and safe choices, more small safe choices, he's able to stay in this game, into this game. But if he's continuing to make some aggressive shots without any, I said that, any security, it will be out for him.
It's a nice break there from Ferdy. Ball in the side pocket. Another ball went around the table, several cushions, and into the top left corner. Controlled the cue ball nicely, and he's got a good opportunity to play the one and get down into that circled zone. Maybe a little bit of English to control his cue ball path. Nearly.
Close. Well done. Well done. But could have contact on the 6, on the green 6. Yes, to avoid it. Play withdraw, nice speed. Okay, good speed. But watch out now. You have to manage to find a nice place on the 7. Okay, good. Just a question of so that accuracy now. I mean that's very easy shots, so you have to make the job and to finish the table.
Took his time on that one, 30. Wanted to know exactly where the cue ball was going to go. It's ended up pretty nice and straight on the 9 ball. He's playing with more confidence now, I think, Christoph. Last couple of racks, he's
controlling his timing.
Got it together.
Better, okay. 5-3. Here we go.
It's a break and run, right?
Oh yes, it was.
A long break and run, but a break and run well thought out. Controlled the cue ball pretty well. Looking at another possible shutout over on the TV table too. John Morrow's up 6-0 against Angel Radu. Of course, the loser of that match will still have another chance in the tournament. They'll be over onto the one-loss side. This is a double knockout format through to the last 16 players, at which point it will revert to a single elimination format. You got some trouble balls circled there, Christoph.
My main actually, possible combo 3-4. But after that, we have to see that position on the 9 ball there, and you have
And
to
the 10 afterwards, absolutely.
You have to manage a good position of the 7-1 to find the correct angle for the 9 ball.
Yeah, where that 9 ball is sitting on, kind of frozen to the rail near to the side pocket, it's never an ideal position.
It can move because if you are when you will play the 5, maybe you can improve the position of the 9 ball. We'll see. Firstly, Ferdi is gonna play a combo 3-4 combo. Watch out the speed of the cue ball. Is he okay? I think he's
pretty
okay.
good, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Five
Yeah,
was
he's
a
not
ball that
okay
he could
because,
use.
he took the jump stick, sorry.
It's not okay. Left himself a jump and now he's in trouble. Well, I said trouble, he's still got a shot, that's the main thing, but no clear,
Not your
easy
shot.
way to get out.
Yeah. The bank?
Let's take it to the bank.
Here we are. Oh. It's getting worse and worse. I mean, that's not makeable, but you have to manage your speed.
I think he can recover with this shot. Yeah, he's okay. Didn't solve the problem of the 9, but he'll be able to shoot it from where it is. As you said, Christoph, the main thing after shooting the 9 would be to get back away from that right hand side to be able to shoot the 10 ball.
Okay, so try to avoid the contact of the 10 ball after playing the 8 ball, and try to find something close to that. Not bad shot at all. That's a good position. The main thing now is not to overspeed this shot. I mean that you have to put correct speed and the correct spin also.
Oh,
I saw that coming.
had to force it a little bit to get the cue ball back out. Too hard, and as you said, he missed the pot. It's a couple of racks that Ferdy could have closed out, and if he'd won those racks, he'd be pretty much on the brink of victory by now. As things stand, it's going to be 5-4. Still anyone's game.
7-2. If Verdi played efficiency, the score could be 7-2. That's 5-4 now. And with volatile, so that's not luck but fortune, and also good choices. Johan had the opportunity to tie the game right now, 5-all, and maybe to take the lead. We'll see. But Ferdi let Johan into the game, so he's potentially in trouble. We'll see.
Meanwhile, on TV table 2, John Murray is on the hill. 7-0 up against Radu Angel.
That's also a good choice. Probably easier to realize, but he is pretty straight on the 2 and close to the rail also. And he has to find a comfortable place for the 3. It's okay. Okay. Good management of the speed can keep your cue ball there. Not a bad one.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
The follow through to shoot the 6 in the side pocket.
And if you can push a little more than usually to have a good angle on the 6 ball. Wow.
Oh,
Okay, once again, Ferdi missed something pretty easy for him.
he's given Johan another chance to draw level.
Maybe a little too fast for this shot. You know, if he has a good angle on the 6. Okay, no angle at all. He can recover the position with a good follow on this 7 ball. Wow.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, but if you did you observe the direction of Johan? It was okay at the beginning, but a little bit short at the end. He didn't go through the cue ball clearly, and maybe that's why he missed this one, that 7 ball. Wow.
He's handed the opportunity back to Ferdi.
Yeah. Okay. Two ways there, or one way. God. That the frame of the missing opportunities.
Yeah, it's not a vintage rack.
Yeah. We are laughing,
I'm sure
but
these guys are aware of that. They wouldn't usually miss that kind of shot.
yeah, we are laughing, but as we said, Johan is in the position to tie the game 5-5. To me, Ferdi had the opportunity to already be a winner of this game. But it's not A2, that's 5-5. And it's gonna have to be tight. Do you have a prediction? You asked me, you asked for me a prediction at the beginning of the game. I told you that's too soon. Now, 5-all, about 1 hour and 20 minutes of the game. What is your prediction?
It's anyone's game still, but I'm going to go with Johan as he's now pulled back level. I think the momentum's with him and he can maybe pull away now and take 2 or 3 racks on the spin. What do you say?
To me, I'm seeing Ferdi as a favorite for the game. Still, Ferdi. I mean that he got some opportunities. Maybe he lost his focus on different modes. And I think that if he can recover some focus and some composure, he will win this game. That's my prediction.
He's got ball in hand now, so he's in a good position for this rack.
Okay. 4 to 5 will be lucky. 4 to 5 will be lucky. If you have a good position on the 5, you will find near 6. It will be the key for the frame. Not close to the rail. Oh,
He has the right angle on the 5, but he would have liked to have been closer.
that close to this rail,
Exactly.
like that. It's a missable shot.
It's not a gimme.
Table number 1, Power Gurka behind Damian.
He made it.
Yeah, he made it, and he's got a good position on the green 6. Watch out side pockets. Fairly watch out side pocket. Good. Maybe too strong. A little bit too fast.
Slow down.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, but he already missed this kind of shot sooner in this game. So change his mind doing it. Okay, good. Okay, easy follow or easy draw. No choice. Depends if you are afraid to try.
Oh,
Watch
where's
out,
the cue
watch
ball
out,
going?
watch out. Come on,
Oh
come
my dear me.
on. Okay,
That is An opportunity squandered.
It's not the first missing opportunity. That's maybe the sixth or the seventh missing opportunity from Ferdi. If he's gonna to lose this game, it will be his fault for everything. Bad choices, lack of focus, and Johan is not also that. Oh yeah, he has to be happy to be in front by one in this game. Clearly. But it happens, and I'm still believing in Ferdi. Come on, guys. I want my ill first game of the weekend.
It's a possibility at 6-5. It's a race to 8. Anything can happen from now.
Okay, we got one cluster.
It's looking to see if that 3 ball goes into the top right corner, I think. Now he's looking at the side pocket.
Nice shot. Very nice shot.
He's going to swerve this. Try and kick behind the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Knock it up table. Could be a foul, unless the 6 touches. I think there was a contact with the rail there.
Okay, get a position on the 4, on pick 4. Means that's
Oh,
he didn't stay in position until the end of the shot. We clearly saw that he wasn't in a good position for the orange 5. Okay, but he was on the table. It's not the case anymore. And Johan has the opportunity to lead by 2. Score is 5-6.
That's right, we need to get the score updated.
Yeah.
It's currently 6-5.
For Johan. Shot. Not straight on the 6. Very easy shot. Right and English to raise. Okay. So, what do you think? Draw? A draw to find the center of the table?
Yeah, I think I'd be
He's gonna to follow.
looking to shoot that in the side pocket.
Okay, why not? Watch out the side pockets. One more time. That's not the easiest we have on the table. Good shot. Good speed. Okay. A great follow and you got an easy 10.
He's played the same shot as Ferdy played in the last rack, but he's hit the right place on the cushion and finished perfect on the 10. He's on the hill.
Yes. A little bit incredible, but he is on the hill, thanks to Ferdy and thanks to his ability to be opportunistic.
That's 4 racks on the spin for Johan.
Yeah.
It was down.
Time 5-3.
Exactly, I think he was down 5-3 and now he's up 7-5 with a chance to win this rack and win the match.
Nice break. Very nice break.
2 balls down, perfectly on the 1 ball.
You can go easily to the 2, the blue 2, and 3 and 5. Your problem, the only problem you've got there is the 7. The 7 ball, we have to find a nice position to be able to go back to the 9 ball on the bottom of the table.
Yes, that 7 ball is similar to the shot that Ferdy rattled earlier, trying to come back down the table, though this one is maybe easier. 7 slightly away from the rail and it's a little bit further away from the side pocket. He's already thought about where he wants to be for that 7. Players will usually think 3 balls ahead.
Well, he's got a little angle. I mean that he's going to be able to play a stand shot and to find a good angle on the 7 ball. Yes, here we are, and that's the key shot of the frame and maybe for the game. Good speed. Most important thing is good speed.
Overcut it.
Yeah, the same that Ferdi made several minutes ago with the same results, and maybe it's gonna to change the way of this game.
Certainly possible. If he can get out here, Fadi's going to be within one rack again. Back to 7-6. Let's not take anything for granted.
And English and enough speed to go up. That's pretty good. Watch out to your rhythm. Don't have to hurt to kick the cue ball. You have to follow and to go through very nicely. That's okay.
Back to 7-6.
Ah. Johan missed a very, very, very nice opportunity during this frame.
Yes, it certainly looks like he would be getting out there. The 7 ball, he came unstuck. You might just get your wish for a hill game, Christoph.
Told you. And a victory for Ferdi. Okay. We remind you that the correct score is 7-6 for Johan. 7-6 for Johan. We have a little technical issue right now. And we're trying to fix that, but the correct score is 7-6.
You get that up to the 3 ball, that looks nice.
Oh, yeah. It's not hard to touch.
It's not quite frozen. So he will have a 1 rail escape there.
You can touch a lot of yellow. You can have a nice result. Maybe too strong. Maybe too strong. Once again, look at the position of the green 6 and the green 6, only the green 6. Both players missed this kind of balls already, and could be in their mind when Ferdi or Johan will play the 6. We'll see. Okay, nice. Johan missed, but I don't think he led something easy to play to Ferdi.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do if he wants to make the ball, and come back for the three. Difficult hitting the ball that hard, and he's rattled the ball in the jaws of the pockets. Opportunity passes back to Johan. I think the Romanian fans here will be happy if they can see their player go through to the third round.
Yes, clearly.
He's looking in a good position here, Johan.
Yeah, and we are where I told you that all is gonna to change the game or not. I mean that if Johan is putting or is pocketing this six ball, he will have a great chance to win this game. If not, we'll see maybe a comeback from Ferdi. And once again, he missed the six.
That's an unlucky pocket there, the top right.
No, it's
in this
just
match.
that's just obvious. Like we said, they already missed. Both players are missed. I mean, these kind of balls, and when you are playing these kind of balls in a critical moment, you can have this kind of result. Now, Ferdi has the opportunity to come back and make an hell situation.
Yes, you definitely want to see the end of this game if you're watching on the stream. Now the match has just started on TV table 2. This is on the one loss side. It's a match between Albert Gabos and Andrei Volpe, both from Romania. But if you want to see the conclusion of this match between Ferdi Ozdemir and Johan Ledani, stick with us. Looks like we're going to go heel for the first time in the tournament.
Here we go.
There we are.
That's I told you. Hell game, hell situation.
If you're watching, the score is 7-7.
Yeah.
Both players are on the hill.
And
We're just working to get those scores up to date.
and all is about the same ball. I mean, all is about the ball just above the right side pocket, close to the rail, and each time player where we have the opportunity to win the game missed and let the opportunity go away from him. And now, hail situation. As I told you, my favorite is Ferdi regarding all the action of the previous action we've got on this table. But yeah, hail is very special moment. We have a cluster, blue 2 and brown 7. We have
And we have the
and-
4 ball over on that right hand rail.
okay, the same position.
Always.
And you have also the opportunity to play a nice safety shot on the left of the one.
Keyboard's going towards the corner pocket,
Yeah.
and it's going to drop.
Wow. It was an easy one to me. But the consequences could be not too important. I mean, with the cluster between the 2 and the 7, the combo you can imagine to play the combo at this moment in this position. So maybe another safety. Uh, we'll try to play a draw and to try to break
Try and split
to
those
break the
up.
cluster. Oh yeah, I don't think it works as you wanted to.
It's the difficulty going into those balls pretty full as he did.
That's
Hard to control.
the safety shot behind the free with the cue ball is very easy to do. I think. No. I mean that's you put 2. Oh, no. Okay.
Maybe he's cutting it.
Forget what I said. Maybe behind the 7. It's very dangerous shot. Okay, pretty good. But I think that Ferdi will be able to touch very easily this ball.
And he's going to try and get behind the 7.
Yeah, but
Didn't quite get there either.
too thick on the 2. I mean that he didn't find a place behind the brown 7, the cue ball.
Who can hold their nerve? That is the question. In a heel pressure situation,
Yeah.
you've got to stay calm and you've got to look at this table and see that there's no obvious solution.
All is about the 4. All is about the pink one this time. I mean that when you are seeing the position of the pink, the 7 is a blocker for the right top corner pocket. So I think that you can play also the right bottom corner pocket. So a defensive shot, maybe a bank. What do you think?
I think it's not easy to get shape on the bank. He's got that 10 ball blocking the way to the top rail.
So you can try to move this 4 after the
He's played safe.
that's a great shot.
On his left tip,
Very nice.
right behind
That's
the 10
a
ball.
very nice choice this time. And that's a great answer from Paddy. Very nice answer. I think that it can touch the left hand of the red 3. Bit of Japan English. Yeah. Maybe enough
That looks
speed
pretty good.
to be behind the 6.
Would have liked to be behind the 6.
All is about the pink.
Didn't drop.
That's not a bad news. That's not a bad news for Pep.
I wonder if a 4-7 combination is a possibility. Or a bank. Or to move the 4 ball.
But if you are playing a
As you
bank,
said, it's going to come down to that ball.
if you are playing a bank, you take the risk to lose the position on the orange 5.
Where's that cue ball heading? Into the pocket. Oh. He got where he wanted, and I think he's going to play that combination now. Maybe rail first. We'll leave him a shot on the 4 into the top
Combination,
left.
or you're trying to use the 7 to put the 4? Because if you are playing the combination,
I think he's playing the 7.
not sure. So, and about the 6 now. About the 6 now. Because if you have a nice way out of the 6 and you can find a good position with the 7, you have maybe a great opportunity to win this match.
Swung around the
Very nice.
corners of the table.
Very nice.
3 rail position on the 7 ball. And it should be the end of the match. But we've seen several opportunities missed so far.
Hello.
I'm not going to say it's over until it's over.
Ball now is about the position of the 9. I mean that you have to be on close to the center of the table, not finished close to the bottom way, of course, after this shot. If not, you have a great chance for the bottom. Okay. Close to the center of the table, as I said, and now a good follow, or maybe a good draw. Don't be shy. Stay in position, very important. You are playing with speed. Stay in position. Good.
That looks nice.
That's still missable, but that's also makeable.
He's going to get his extension. Does need to stretch a little bit. Should be a regulation 10 ball pot. But you never know with the pressure.
All is about pressure now, in composure.
Aiming low on the cue ball.
Very
He's
nice
made
shot.
it.
Very nice.
And the home fans applaud the victory for their man, Ioan Ledenie, from Lugoj in Romania. He's beaten Ferdi Özdemir 8-7. It was a match with several opportunities for both players which went missing. And in the end, he just held his nerve at Hill and managed to secure the win.
Sure. After this long and thriller match, we'll have two Romanian players, um, Teodorache Vlad versus Dan Moraru. We already saw Dan Moraru on the TV table, and it will be the next game on the TV.
Hi guys, just letting you know we're going to go for a short break in the live stream here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. As you can see, Dan Moraru is just warming up for his next match. We'll be back in time to watch the rest of that match once it starts. So stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Maybe make a cup of tea or a coffee. And we'll see you soon.